Welcome, 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 motorized bicycle enthusiasts, wing nuts, gearheads, and dipshits, and everybody else around. Good evening. Glad to see y'all. Glad to be here. Glad to have another Tuesday night come up and make it here at 8 o'clock. Yeah, good to be here. Uh, had a hot week. I told Mike Miller earlier, I think it was on Sunday or something. Oh yeah, the heat broke here. Man, that was just two false days. Otherwise, it's been stinky and sticky and hot again. Goodness gracious, damn, like 99 heat index at freaking right now at dusk. Been low 90s during the day, but with the heat index just hovering at 100. Paul Gale, good evening, sir. Glad to see you. Very glad to see you. I was just sitting here talking about a little weather to start with. Wait for a few people to get in the room, catch a buzz or something. What did I see about yours? I seen about the what? I seen you post something. No, I think you commented to somebody the other day that I said, "Oh, that was different." Yeah, I can't quite remember it. Drone days. Long time no see. Bong time. Yes, three. And Skip. Hey, Jared. Uh, yes. Hey, Paul, Jared, Skip. Glad people could come by here and hang out with us for a little while. I'm certainly enthused to come in every time. Dinner time. We eat your dinner, Skip. Enjoy your burger, your steak dinner, chicken dinner, whatever you're having this evening. Pork dinner. A lot of people aren't having steak dinner as often as they'd like. And I told Mike Miller the other night too on one of those chats. Yeah, I'm making steak and rice. You know, I cut a small steak up into little steak bits, and I guess it was still steak. But when I was they always made it with much bigger pieces of steak when I was a kid. Now that it costs a damn much, I can't justify buying a whole bunch. Just usually me. Christy doesn't eat hard. She eats like a bird. She weighs like 95 fucking pounds or 100 pounds. She's not weighing 100 pounds. I know she don't weigh no 100 pounds. So I eat everything. Chicken, but I didn't win. No chicken dinner winner. Willard, good evening. I'll take a steak medium rare. Yeah, big and fat. She used to get me a steak once a week. Every week I'd have a steak. Oh, whatever steak night was, I'm super happy. And now it seems like we're having that hamburger once a week now, maybe twice. Well, there's your beef, Jared. What else was there? Take a chicken cordon bleu, frozen pizza, and a beer here. Yeah. Thank you, Drone. Willard, I sell a lot of chicken cordon bleu. I'm not sure I've ever had any chicken cordon bleu. Not necessarily. Nothing I'd made at home, anyways. Oh, I know where I had one. They sell them at that Publix as a sandwich. They take the chicken cordon bleu, that hunk of meat with cheese and everything, and then they put that inside a bun with a pretzel bun. Put it inside a pretzel bun. So that's the only chicken cordon bleu I've had. But damn, those are good. Who makes a Hawaiian rolls? Those sweet Hawaiian rolls, whoever that is. They have a pretzel bun out too that just damn sweet and good. How much is the sandwich though? Man, that thing like $5, $6. Ain't a lot of sandwich there either. Like they're holding back. Oh, that change of glass is too much. That's just too much for me. I'd rather just be slightly blind and struggle through the damn. I need to go damn see the eye doctor. That's just the truth of it. Those fucking glass just in made me fucking bad just in. Not sure what they are, 2.5 or something. These are like 1 point something. Mossy! Robin Hood in California was good 1990s. Robin Hood in California? What the hell was Robin Hood in California? I don't remember that. I remember that one Robin Hood movie that was Men in Tights. You're not talking about that one, are you? That was goofy fucking movie. My old lady likes that damn movie. And The Princess Bride loves both them stupid movies. I've watched them a bunch of times. I can't deny. You haven't bought a sandwich in a while. Made. What up, everybody? Says Paul Gale. Oh, I'm sorry, says Willard. I reinforced my chain loop and oh, that's what it was, that you would put chain guards on each side of the chain loop there, so that way it was trapped inside the rollers. That was the thing that I remember seeing that you would or you said it in a comment chat somewhere. Somebody else's comment there. But I read everybody's comments every time I watch a video. Okay, while I'm watching the video, I always go into the comments first. I want to give everybody a like first and see what everybody said. It's the only way everybody said back. And if it's a really good thread, I always want to say, hey, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Happy Tuesday, dude. Thank you, man. I seen you around. I seen you around in a few different other chats. And I was like, man, I wasn't chatting. I think, where was it I'd seen you? Yeah, I don't remember. I think it was over on Torch. I think it was on Torch chat. that was a good. I was rewatching one of his lives, wasn't I? Yeah, I think I was rewatching it. You put your name up on the screen. I was like, I know that guy. Yep. Yeah, that's where it was. It was. Yeah, I didn't get to catch it that night, but I at least got to catch it right after. Oh, that's because, where was it? Was I live at the same time? I think I can't remember what it was. But I keep missing his damn lives. He's a damn sneak attacker, dude. He lies and wait, lies and wait like a damn viper, and boom, drops alive right when I ain't looking. And he does it pretty quick too. He's only get about an hour, and then he's out there. And he ignores the hell out of chat like me sometimes. I wish I had chocolate chip cookies. Stop it. There was a place in NYC just before the George Washington Bridge diner, taken down in OA, was like Denny's and Robin Hood. It was like Subway, but better. Robin Hood? Round Robin, yum. Right? Isn't that one of them? I don't know about Robin Hood. Damn it. Sandwich shop, though, huh? A good Subway. I will say this, I haven't bought a cold sandwich sub shop sandwich in, I do not know how long. Yeah, guys, I got the damn. I am just gonna have to wear those. I see better with them, man. I just can't see jack shit with them. These things are killing my head, but at least I can read everything. Good evening, Jared, and everyone else. Paul, Daniel, Skip. And Daniel says, good evening, Mike. I have a case of Famous Amos chocolate chips cookies. Yummy. A case of them? Somebody's looking out. I think Famous Amos just passed too, wasn't it? I think Christy told me that a few months back, that he'd finally passed away. I seen it. Just gave me, Mossy. It just gave me that what do you call it? Notification. Mossy mentioned you in a post. Yeah. Must smoke pot anyways. I don't care. Fuck 'em. I can't never win at this YouTube thing. Smoke weed, smoke cigarettes. Apparently, some curse words come out of my mouth every now and then. Oh. Oh, sorry. I need to lift that. I know my finger's right in front of it. Just in case anybody wanted to. Sweet tea. Wow, these fucking glasses are killing me. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't care if you let the effing swear slip. Fuck the boat because they get offended. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, brother bike guy. Good evening, sir. I'm so glad to see you. Yeah, I would just like to monetize something someday, but I can't fucking help but smoke cigarettes and weed during it. Everything I get gets a big old red line through it. Right? You're like, I'm just a nonconformist for some reason. Well, those are not working. That's what the fucking problem was. Well, I guess after my first 50 years, fucking losing my goddamn eyes. There. Christy, would you give me one of those little alcohol cleaning pads? Yes. Wiping it with this shirt and my paper towel. They're just too dirty. I'm thinking someone could make a bike from the electric car tech scale down. Cedra would have that video I shared. Well, I'm still low tech, guys, right this second. I can't deny. I'm back to the fucking phone. She said during this week. I don't know what that means exactly. During the week. Does that mean she's going to think about it during this week and get it turned on before Friday? I don't know. Here I laid claim to, oh, fuck, all I need is my phone. All I need is my phone. Turns out Wi-Fi is important. Damn, are they that dirty? These alcohol cleaning pads fucking dry up rapidly. There, I missed everything anybody said. I think you or someone could make a bike from the electric car tech scale down. Eric would love that video I shared. Oh, Eric, thank you. Mossy, my doctor asked me to get a lift recliner chair due to my knees and ankles. Well, Willard, I think a reclining chair is in your future then. I wouldn't not get one. But I will tell you this, as soon as I sit in my recliner, it's over, dude. It's over. I'm out for an hour. Yep, I try not to sit in it because I know good and well if I sit down in it, I don't ever get back up from it or sit there very long. I pass out. I grab a little piece of blanket or something, and I'm gone. I sit at a table. I go sit at the kitchen table. And even in here, I'm sitting at a table. It's a kitchen table in this room. There's a big one, though. I picked it up off the side of the road a few months ago. I was like, hell yeah, it had some chairs with it, but I didn't want chairs. The table's nice and sturdy, heavy duty wood table, hardwood. Yeah, I love tables and chairs. The setup of most of my bike stuff is the gap between the bottom of a regular chair and the top of the table. You know, when you're able to sit like that, that's when my riding kind of more height. That's I'm always looking for 10 inches, at least 10 inches, more like 14. SL and it. Amazon 36B and some change. Oh, 368 and some change. 36B, 368 and some, I don't know. Her grandma gave it to us. I can't remember where it was, where it came from, but yeah, it ain't got no, it kicks back, it fully reclines, and you got a deep layback, which is enough for me to fall asleep. If they didn't put that layback in it, then but that thing's dangerous, man. As soon as I sit down and I go right into a coma. Many times I've been injured, like broken bones and stuff. Whoa, in that goddamn chair, recovering. Love Amazon. Yeah, this one don't have a backup battery. I was too cheap to buy one of those. It's a powered chair. My landlord had a power lift, a recliner thing, had a battery backup for 6 to 8 lifts if the power went out. Imagine 2 days and have. Oh, I know the chair you're talking about. Ah, I do know the lift, stands you up. Only in America. Only in America. Nobody else got that, do they? Okay, Japan. Japan's got everything. A fun joke, soup up grandpa's chairlift. Well, when we're that is a cute one, though, souping up the chairlift. You don't want it too souped up. You don't want to throw grandpa across the room. But if you can help him halfway to the bathroom, though, I mean, that can't hurt. I did post a link up there, guys. If anyone wanted to jump on, you have to scroll back a little. But if anybody would like to, just ask me for the link. I would be more than willing. I did try to order that motor, that Avenger from Hybrid Bikes, but they were sold out, like Raul had mentioned. So I went over to Amazon and whoever that Avenger was, I have it all in the shopping cart and everything, but I did not pull the trigger just before the live. I'm not gonna lie. Skip was, yeah, halfway to the bedroom. Your chair is probably made in China. Well, that's good. My phone's probably made in China. I'm really betting that the old Avenger's made in China and my motors are made China. But I don't think my Dodge is made in China, but half the stuff in that damn Dodge and Christie's Ford is probably fucking made in China. Pretty soon I'll have a V8 motorized wheelchair and less motorized wheelchairs than you would think, guys. I would think more people would have souped up their wheelchairs to have 4 strokes, 2 strokes, and at least some high power electrics. But no, what was that Stephen King movie where the kid's Silver Bullet? Right? I think is that a werewolf movie? I think it's a werewolf movie. Ah, it's a vampire werewolf, and that kid's in the wheelchair. Whoever that kid was, I can't remember who his name was. But yeah, racing the bus to school. You need a Phantom 85. I know I need a Phantom 85. I also walked out to the shed and looked at the bicycles even. Ain't gonna lie. And yes, that triple tree front end that I had found, it does go on the other bike. I was like, well, that's a that's nice. And those heavy handlebars, nicer gooseneck. Uh, there's probably a whole bike sitting there. Pretty darn sure of it. Wheels, wheels. I took the good wheels on the trip. Oh, I gave away the good wheels, guys. I'd have to get another set of wheels. I'd use the old fucking wheels that are on it, though. I mean, they're nice, high quality wheels that are on it in that, 1990s way. I have to take them off and see. Are they double walled? That's how you'll know how nice the bike really was. If they sold it with double wall rims or not. Even bicycles, got double wall rims. Just a better rim. And silver, it was silver bullet, wasn't it, Brian, the bike guy? Yeah, silver bullet. Is that what I said? It was I said silver something. Silver bullet. Yeah, gonna kill the werewolf. And what's it? Gary Busey's in there giving real life lessons, man. Real life lessons. Nothing like Gary Busey scenes. He went the three wheeler route of it. One wheel up front, two in the back. It had rocket launchers and evasive maneuvers that come out the back, smoke and oil and a couple other things. I was like, man, I need an uncle. Christy really likes to watch vintage horror. Is that vintage? It's older, yeah, but she'll always, if it's something like that, she'll put that on, leave it on, just background noise. Jaws, she had Jaws on for years. I noticed she doesn't put it on as much anymore. But if somebody's marathoning, she probably got the marathon on. There. What else was there? We all watched Kevin's video. Hey, so we were all hanging out on Little Evil's premiere. That was last night, wasn't it? It was last night? Yeah, I think it was last night. Hey, we seen everybody. Better part of the crowd showed up to Little Evil's premiere. And if I was savvy right now, I'd play one of them damn videos. But he was out there with his son, Bike Wizard 45, and they called the guy Tony or Anthony, something like that. A friend, a friend of theirs, I'm not sure, a riding buddy, at least now, motherfucker's probably family now. And yeah, man, they all sounded great. They all looked like they had a great time. Everybody was engaged in it. They all looked really cool. Their bikes were amazing. I think fucking Little Evil went like 1,000 fucking miles an hour at one point there. I mean, go ahead and check it yourself. You should definitely look into it. It was 100, 150. I don't fucking know. Motherfucker was warping into another time zone. What else was there? I don't know. I'm sitting up here struggling, guys. I'm struggling. Been working on. That's all I do. Well, you did a great thing, Brian. You could go ahead and put a motor on it, though. Never, I put a motor on it, Brian. Dang, dude. You even have a chance. The kid's even 5-year-old nephew. I don't know, man. You got to learn how to ride, before you can let 5 years old enough though. Get him on it. If he can pedal the bike, then he can ride a bike. I seen them little Honda 50s with training wheels on them. Get the hell out of here, man. New comments. I missed something go by. Jared, Mike, Bride, Paul, Skip. You motorized gangsters. Good evening, Road Score. Fantastic. Yes, Road Score. I'm almost there, dude. I'm getting there. I'm closing in on it. I even threw a read in there in the basket with it. And what else did I throw in the basket? Damn, I was stoner. Can't remember what else I threw in the basket. I did take. No, yeah, put the read on it. Read. I think it was it. Yeah, I already have a couple of carburetors to fuck around with at the house, anyways. Uh, so yes, here I am. Eventually, the heat has to break here. It'll be broken here. I don't know, September. Just a couple weeks. It can't make it forever, dude. It can't go on and on and on. But yeah, I stepped outside a few times. I mean, I worked all day, so I was in and out, fucking dripping wet. This is the second shirt for the day for sure. I can't see it, but it's my big boy shirt I got in Kansas. Picked this thing up in Kansas. It was Railroad Museum. I remember the day. That's when I finally contacted my little brother. I was like, oh my God, he fucking answered. I cannot fucking believe that. Or he called me. I think he called me. He answered, yeah, in that way that he answered my message. The Amazon, eBay. Who was it? It was on. I went on Amazon. It was the same seller as was on eBay. Jesus. In shit, I can't remember, dude. It was the Amazon seller. It was the Amazon. I would say that, but it was the same seller that was on eBay. It said in stock. Did not even give a count, so it must have had plenty of them. Camp. God damn it! It's a bad night for me, man. It's the old memory hole. Uh, Everything's on the phone, and I can't get away from this. I'm gonna tell you what that was, because the page is sitting there right now. If I could just hit that one, but I don't want. Yeah. There was hybrid bright bikes, and then there was the other seller. I don't know. Pro Score. One of the sellers on Amazon. I will. I should know. Maybe it'll come to me here in a few minutes if I keep pestering myself, because damn sure we're supposed to be able to remember it long enough to be able to say it during the freaking live. Okay, so lost. I wonder if I'm circling out there. Could be bad. I have no idea. Okay, so if anybody'd like to sign on here and hang out, otherwise I will keep hanging out. What else did I watch? When I was watching Little Evil, what did I notice? I noticed everybody was a lot faster. So he said his son was on the Phantom 85. So I try to keep track of where his son was at in the pack of them, but he was holding the camera, and I think his son was just ahead of him most often in the shot. So it looked good going. Kid didn't have any issues the whole ride, so I don't believe any of the four of them had any issues. So we get to start off. We start off at a gas station, a meetup type of little thing, and we, not a very long look at the bike, but we get to look at the bikes for a moment there, so we all know what we're about to get on. I think he introduces us to most people. He introduces us to everybody, and we can take a ride. And I can tell you what motor I was getting. I don't know, Road Square. I think just message is still just sitting there. Who knows? Steve, his son Adam, and little Eve. Yeah, it was Bike Wizard, your son, Adam, little. Okay, Steve. Where's that Bike Wizard? You got me, dude. Bribery. Obviously remembers exactly. But yes, that was the one I was keeping up with. Was the Avenger there? Now I did notice that when Little Evil Goose did there, everybody fell back. So whatever that difference is, there was a considerable difference. I don't know that anybody was going to try to run up from behind him, but I noticed that nobody did. Steve so might have been with the four-stroking problems. Yeah, I'm not that great of a mechanic that I would be able to diagnose those things on the side of the road like that so easily. Alex, not Adam. Damn. My second brain cell fired up. Well, who the fuck am I going to get that Avenger from then, Brian? Tell me that so I can tell everybody. That's Dax? No. God damn it, I can't remember the name of the people. Yeah, the seller. It's the seller. That's why I can't remember. Road Score asked me. I never did answer. I probably lost everybody's attention. Raul is here to save me. Raul. Golly, man. I'm coming, dude. I'm getting my Avenger. It's lined up. I'll probably pull the trigger later now that I know how much I got. But I'm just gonna run with the old Avenger exhaust to start with. I did grab that little was it OZ Reed or something like that? I think it's called. That little tiny one. Yeah, do a little read in there. And I'll probably put the old speed carb on it because I have a brand new one sitting out in the shed. Right? I think they were called the little speed carb, the racing carb. I think they're like 19 or something. No, they're not 19. Whatever they are. That'll get me going down the road. It comes with one in the box, so we just put what's in the box on the bike. Get this thing built up more like private bike guys with some some nice heavy rack on the back, maybe a nice heavy rack on the front. Which one did you get? I can't think of the seller one, Raul. The one off of Amazon, not not the hybrid bikes, but the other one. They were sold out, like you said. But the other one, whoever the fucking guy was on Amazon, motherfucker, I can't think of his goddamn name now. Gomax, mother. Thank you, Bri. I appreciate that. Very appreciative of Gomax. There you go. It was the Gomax. CDH power. Yeah, the GoMax one. Put it in the cart. Threw the little reed thing in the cart. Make sure that it was going to fit the 40 millimeter intake. It's in Fort Lauderdale. Hell yeah, dude! That even make me happier to think that I've got Oasis of Freedom. Hell, damn! Now, if I'd have known that, Mozzie, I'd have already pulled the trigger. It's in the cart now. The numbers are already. The problem with Amazon is Mike Miller was saying, look. The problem with Amazon is, dude, it's ready for me to pull the trigger right now, dude. Just hit the button. Oh, hit that button. That shit will come. It's ready to come. Ready to go. You just hit there. It's got your card information, got everything it needs. You just hit the button a couple times, and it is coming. I know. So I try to always put it in the shopping cart for a little while, try to think about my decisions. But maybe I wanted to add something else to the order. That was my thought, though. So I wanted to walk out and see that bike and see if it was the wheels, gas, and everything. GoMax has the Olin head for Avenger, gas, and everything. Oh, uh, got the Olin head. All right. Well, I was one that's sitting in the cart right now. So I was just getting ready to pull the trigger on it before I came on here, but I don't know. Didn't know what it. I was trying to figure out how to screen record or something like that, but fucking couldn't figure it out. I was fucking around with it though. What? Oh my God! Phantom Super Menace 85 is now what? Is it what? Is it smoked? Is it smoking? Is it what? I thought you had the small like high performance head on there. That was the heat sink of the ages. I thought stars could be drained with that thing. What do you mean? Is it too much compression? Is it just getting too hot in there? You'll include a box. Yes, you two can be riding by the weekend. Order now. I also told Skip I'd get that the 50 the 40 millimeter fired back up just for and then yeah not really, so maybe other people who got more of the port timing sense and all, maybe I'll try something on that, but for what am I going to get at it? It's already fairly weak. Are we going to get it with a 36 on it as well? Yeah, they give you the option to get it with the 44 or the 36, and I'm like, I'm going to try the 36 first. Mostly because I already have a 44 wheel sitting out there, same condition as that one. So if it is the 40, I already have a 40 wheel. I already got the 40 wheel or the 44 wheel, and I'll make the 36 wheel, and we'll see what the 36 does. But I would expect it to be a decent, unless it does, it can't just get away. If it can't just get away, then I would put that 44 on. Don't even make a two-stroke. Ran the bike a little hard, letting it cool off. Uh-uh. I'm not giving it a special head. Give no head jobs, Raul. Motherfucker's gonna get the head it came with. I don't see Honda, anybody else fucking giving these goddamn crazy heads. Sorry, I was arguing with a communist on another video. I don't know where that was at yet, but let us know when you get a chance. Hey, the Briggs and Stratton two-stroke oil is the best. Yes, but they don't even make a two-stroke. But none of the oils are made. Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna go with yeah. I'm not gonna get in the middle of an oil debate. Maximum 927 caster blend roll 30 to 1 big league now. Oh my god. He's got special oil combinations there. Shit, I wouldn't even know where to find that at. I sound like something I have to go to an auto parts store for. Those with 36 teeth, to slip clutches and speed, you ride sane with 44. All right, Brian. I'll get the 44. Yeah. Doesn't matter. It's universal order. Amazon. Mozzie's like, no, he orders oil through the mail. He has oil delivered. Delivered. All right, 36 works fine for me. All right, 36. Oh. Oh, you don't need an Avenger. You need a Phantom. Get out of here, Willard. There's no way I'd get in the middle of a Phantom. Even though that I've heard from Mike and a few others, oh no, it is the better of the two bikes. It's the faster. I haven't really seen the people having a tinker yet with the 80 with the Avenger. I was hoping to get one that I could, ride around more and yeah. More ride less tinkering. I'm hoping it's just a drive chain that I'm gonna have to worry about for a little while. And you're right, if I ride sane, and I am a sane rider mostly, I wanna I need to do a lot of traffic crossing. That was the reason I was thinking about using the 44 on it, mostly, but according to a bunch of people, it's, "Oh, no, the 36 is fine," but I'll listen. I'll hear Bry out on that. The Adventure 85 is my cruiser. So what were you doing today then? You were on your Screamer? Yeah, that was the one you used to offend people with? Goes up any hill, 0 to 20 in 3 seconds. You need a hybrid Phantom 85. Get out of here. I'll take one of those uh one of those RDM EcoBoost electric ones there that yeah, I'd seen them try to I'd try to get done on the old CNC there. Uh, I was like, I see. I'm putting and polishing, man. It comes shiny, dude. They told me it was brand new in the box. What do you mean? We'll take the head off, we'll take it all apart, blow it out, slap it back together. We can noob it and we can just slap it on there and see what happens to my oven. The fuck that, man. I don't even take that chance. We're opening that thing up. We gotta at least rinse it out a little. Come on. Did you see that fucking one that what's his name got Grindel's Garage? It got that and he made a review on it there and it was harsh, but we just say it was just a box, but it was harsh. It definitely needed rinsing. That's all I would say. It definitely was gonna need some rinsing. Oh, Raul said once he gets more this next set of upgrades that he will change oil. I don't get oil smoke unless long uphill grade and engine slowing. You know what? I don't really keep up with that. Yeah, it's smoky. Even putting in the fancy oils, it's still damn two strokes. So, you know, once you have a jetter right though, according to most people, once it's jetter right and it's up to temperature, it sure burns a lot of it away. It does a good job of burning the whole load. But I use my Avenger talk all at once. I feel like it was, I shot my wad. I should have waited till later. But whatever. The Go Max. Cannot believe I couldn't remember the goddamn name. Saved my life. It was coming with the same old motorized bicycle kit chain, which Skip says, man, he has had extended use of them things. And I haven't had the same. But I was gonna slap one of those chain tensioners on there. Damn, I'm tired of making them every time. Yeah. Rich is safe. Lean is a cutting torch. Skip, I see you understand gear ratio. Me, pretty smart. More power equals better oil. Damn, I went quiet. Went quiet. Chainsaw piston, it's a weed whacker type of motor. Well, whatever. I'm gonna try to keep up. Yeah, but my motors don't like rich settings. It bogs out. I always have a bogging problem, Raul, until it's been running super crazy hot, and then finally it'll start getting there or lessen on some of the oil there. Never a good idea. We'll be drifting this trailer. Yeah, so you get it, don't you, Brian? Yeah, so that's what I want to do. Goddamn right. We're gonna see if the of all things, we're gonna see how much money the old Avenger can make. Great challenge, huh? Hopefully it goes on for a few months because I'll need it. Otherwise, I'm gonna put the two bolts in the four stroke and just start riding it. Bike is already just sitting there built with wheels and everything. All it needs is just two bolt motor there, put it on. That one we were using I don't know, a year and a half ago. It was that mongoose step through frame. It's goddamn nice, dude. I ain't gonna lie. There is some advantages. We have to step through the bicycle. Pig rich and 20 to 1. Pig rich and 20 to 1, 25 to 1. Oh, it's because he likes his stuff to last. Just last, last, last. Just put some motor oil in it, 25 to 1. It'll be fine. What do you think? Chinese got fancy fucking pearl? 74 snowmobile was 24 to 1. All I'm going to say is I would do it in the 32-1 in the old gas jug. But as soon as you get away from that gas jug, dude, things get crazy. It gets crazy mixing in your tank. Crazy. You think you did, but you didn't, and you couldn't really guess at the volume that was in there. So you start adding oil to add oil, and you're like, man, this thing just fucking running like shit. So what you do is next time you put gas in, you just put gas in, let it kind of rinse out the system. Whoa, and now she's going. Hot damn motherfucker. This has changed the jetting of it. Yeah, but then next thing you know, you burnt up your fucking motor. Oh, oh, it's just yeah. So I will say that that's the thing why most of the major manufacturers put those oil self-oiling carburetor or whatever that is, or however they, the oil filter. You fill fucking Colby just filled that jug on my boat. Oh, neither of my boats had that jug, did I? I had to damn do it, and I'm doing 12 gallons at a time. So, oh, Life's Adventures just gave an update. Danny Dan, how you duty, sir? How are you doing? Good evening. Glad to see you, sir. We were just talking Avenger over here. I know you're in the middle of a different build, but you know, got a channel, and I want to have challenge myself to ride one of them. For whatever reason it is. We'll see if it can make a few $1,000 or just give me. Uh, Sorry, I missed the button. Stock Adventure 85 build runs on Lean Jet 70 and on Lean Jet 70. Is that what you got, Raul? You bought it with a 70? Please tell me what you got it with. What did it come with? Came with the 70 like everybody else? Oil injection, great until it gets clogged. Straight oil to the bearings. Ooh, I like Bryce talk. Your Avenger 85. I've got the Avenger 85. You got it. I got it. I got one. Open carb, lean jet 70s. 34 sprocket, man. 34. Everybody knows 34, man. You can't have a 27, dude. That's impossible. 42 rear wheel hub, adapter mount, hardware, sprocket. I'm going with a filthy rag joint, bro. Oh, you pineapple. Center it up. I'll get out my caliper. She was at least eyeball it. Good enough. Practically a built-in caliper, even though I can barely read these letters. uh, I use NT Speed Carburetor 72 Jet on mine. I use the NT Speed Carburetor. Oh, so that is the one that I have, Mike Miller. Where did I miss OP1? Damn, missed him. Everything motorized bicycle peeps on my phone. Low data. I know OP1. I know what you mean. You mentioned that the other day. Oh, low data. This is the life of low data right this second. I'm in nearly the same boat. My phone's pretty good, but it's shitty internet in the house over here in this room, for one. But in this house, period, freaking whoever it is, Verizon. But AT&T shit the bed on us. So it doesn't matter. I wouldn't have had internet and freaking cable until the 9th of September anyway. So because apparently they're on strike. That's what we were told. So, and that's after calling back the third time, trying to argue our. And then she said she was on there until like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, hey, on the phone trying to get. So apparently she turned it off. Just turned off. There is no more. Do I think two-stroke could haul around 300 pounds? We're talking about you and the gear and everything. Yeah, I think it could. I think it could. If somehow we could get it down to that practical sounding Honda two-stroke, Honda, you know, but not any of us ever get there. I seem to be scream. Yeah, I know. I think the four-stroke is going to carry the heaviest load in the most varied conditions. It'll probably go the slowest and maybe not the fastest. I doubt it, but I bet it'd go the slowest for you in ways that you need to go slow sometimes without slipping the clutch continuously. What would be 300 pounds though? You and all the gear. You said a trailer. Pulling a trailer. Yeah, I got to go up that hill. Yeah, well, that's what they're promising, Dandy Dan, with the Avenger. Okay, here's an adult sized in the box little model there. Although Leonard found some Minarelli thingy in the box as well. As you know, in the box, a kit. You bought this. Here's your motorized bicycle kit. It's a Minarelli to start. I think it was Mike Miller that bear, but yeah, it is what it looks like. I think it was made out of aluminum, not made from cast iron or something, but whatever the deal was, Fakerelli or whatever. But quiet. Uh, Dandy, mine haul me 250 pounds, right? All and mine accelerates uphill. Okay, Mike Miller, that's my test for it. That was what I was liking about the god dang little 79cc. Yeah, can it still accelerate going up the hill? Yeah, no, 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 no. Yeah, I could go up this hill even faster. I don't need to go all the way, but can it? Yeah, that's important. What hill? A fucking decent bridge, dude. All decent bridges go. That's a climb. That's a climb. Yeah, well, yeah, otherwise, I don't have a lot of hills around, but can I make it over the bridge, dude? That's part of the road. What a walk of shame, this damn thing up to the top of the bridge. No opening for like 7 years. No. What do you mean, OP1? Yeah, but they can fucking suck it. We just had to turn them off. The Go Max Avenger, Mike. That's the one I put in the basket, and I put that little reed block in there, that little small compact one. That and that little short intake and that little speed car. Try to jam it all in there and fit it in a 90s mountain bike, which is an 18-inch bike, so it's probably going to fit. It's going to bolt up perfectly to the bars because the bars are already the right size. I'll put a big old pair of BMX bars on it and raise the gooseneck up some. It's a real nice bike. You'll be impressed with it. I'm not gonna lie. It was a vendor bike sold by some vendor. So it says Mad Dog. So it'll be the Mad Dog Adventure. And I have a triple tree front end to throw on it real quick. And tires already are out there. And it already has a nice set of wheels from the 90s, but I'll probably have to get a set of wheels. Which I was thinking about getting that same double wall set that I had that I took on the adventure. I thought those are pretty good. That was $100 set from Amazon. Double wall aluminum 36 spoke. Uh they were only the freaking not 19 millimeter, 40 millimeter wide or whatever. Terribly skinny rims. Hate them. But good enough. Yes, Willard gave away a bike the other day, guys. I wish I would all go check that out. That freaking thing was nice. I is so amazed that he gave it to that fellow. That fellow didn't know how to thank him enough. I could tell he was flabbergasted by it. The Willard is an amazing man, good to the last drop. Yeah, he's trying to get the motor to start, but it's not starting. What? Oh, well, we gotta get him on here, dude. We gotta diagnose this thing. We're about to do one here in a couple of days, and we're gonna get that 50cc just running, just to run, in the week or so that it takes for the damn thing to get here. Get that one. But I'm not. What can I do with it? Park it out front, see if somebody wants to buy it or something. Give it away. I think maybe a kid I can eyeball for. Ain't gonna get, so I shouldn't be eyeballing for no kid to give it to. You know what I mean? So, there I am. I'm stuck. That's what I'll tell Christy, anyways. And I'll hang it up in the slot that one is. Hang it up on the wall. Bam! There. Well, take that out of bike down. Cody All. Cody All. Hey, you guys. Hey, Cody All. Glad to see you, sir. Hey, you guys. Fucking Goonies. Cleaned out the carburetor, added fresh, get two-stroke fuel, no vroom vroom. Oh, Sparky Spark. It's been a minute. I know it's been a minute. It's been a minute. But you're back. We're here. Mike's here. Glad to see you. We're in here talking motorized bikes a bit. We're trying to stay on topic. People could join the chat if they wanted to. It said they had things up further up. I'll throw it back up if anybody wants to jump on, but I don't mind. Yeah, let me try. I don't have another device at this house, dude. My old lady's only got 1 gig on her phone. Yeah, how would that help? It wouldn't help me anyways because I needed to use a second device no matter what. I would need a second device. Invite guest. There's got to be some other way to pin this comment. I wonder if Raul can pin it, or somebody. Earlier, I did. Let's recap some of the things that we did talk about. We talked about the Little Evil video, even though we didn't talk about the Bike Wizard 45 video. I think he put his out the day before, in fact. So everybody go check his out too. There was another different perspective. I have yet to get to watch it as well as I did Little Evils. I sat there with Little Evil on there. And there was a better piece of the crowd was in there in the room hanging out in the chat with him. But he's always fucking cool. Oh, he was with us. Uh-huh. Okay, we have Crank Talk from And we got Cody in there. We entered up the old thingy. I'm starting to get my finger at it. We got Paul Gale with CDH bicycle 426 and 1A headset combo, triple tree suspension, fork doubles, motorized 146 for me, 75 in the USA. Oh hell, I already have that one out there out front. I mean, out in the shed right now. Thank goodness. Came on some other older Mongoose mountain bike. As a matter of fact, a great front. No, fuck that. It's goddamn triple tree front end. It'll look great. It'll be fine. It's goddamn motorized bike. Maybe I'll get one of them rock shocks one of these days. But I don't. I wouldn't go on that frame. I know it wouldn't. But I can modify any piece of bicycle to go together with any other piece of bicycle. I have built bicycles. I don't want to. Yeah. Before I started posting, I was but I ain't gonna again, no more. Not building it. Why you do that, man? Why you do that?
They don't know what side it is. It's like, here you go. I need a light.
Well, good evening, Mossy. Glad to see you.
Well, my joint's out, but I enjoyed it in the chat. I think the electric technology is going to come out like really crazy.
Well, it is
Like,
right now. There's far more of it than you'd imagine.
well, it's the lay people are going to start to see it now, where it used to be just like Elon Musk and it's like his whatever chess club or something had. Like you had to
What do
be
you
a
mean?
trillion.
The lithium battery been out since the 70s. It took until
No,
the 2000s before they would trust you with it. It wasn't that it wasn't available. It's just that you weren't trusted to own it. Now you're
exactly.
trusted to own it. You can own lithium now.
Yeah, so it's like that's what I'm
The better
saying. It's
batteries,
like,
they already exist. We already have the table of elements. We know what the next best battery would be. You're not allowed to have that much power at home.
right, only the military or whatever until they can, whatever.
Yeah, you know exactly what it is then.
I'm just cooking.
We
I'm like cooking some
we are
bacon.
not to be trusted with higher powered elements.
Well, they want to dole us out a little at a time. They don't want to give us everything at once.
There is a stupendous amount of lithium, though, so we're not about to run out of it. Cobalt and a few of the other things, are a little more limited resources, but
yeah, but we can't.
We got a lot of it.
The problem is we can't cut into that oil industry money, and so we got to slow down on the battery stuff until we can find a way for the oil company to own it, and then it's good.
I bet the biggest producers of those batteries is oil money.
Right, or something. They're doing it. Everything happens.
Those kind of rich people like to stay rich.
Right. Well, the thing is that everything happens for a reason, and so there's a bigger plan, and it is the way it is because of a good reason.
But the truth of it is, we will need every drop of power we can get from every source on the planet forever and ever, only ever growing. It's not shrinking. You couldn't get rid of one drop of oil power, and we need every bit of it. Every bit of electricity that's made from electric and gas is used. None of it's not used. We need more.
Well, the thing is, we waste probably like 75% of it anyway. Just
Waste it where?
There. And just transportation and like whatever waste.
That's the bare minimum just to get it to you.
So like oil is very like wasteful. Like whatever. It's expensive. It's going to come from a far away place. There's a lot of waste, a lot of spillage. I mean, they're pissing it out. Like, decades worth of oil is still being pissed out of the Gulf of Mexico. And all this old rusty shit, whatever. They never cap anything. Like that Deepwater Horizon. I mean, they'll throw a few bags of cement down on it, you know.
Hey,
But that
dude,
ain't.
that Deepwater Horizon.
It's still
Did you
leaking.
even understand how much oil is coming up in that way? Dude,
Right.
I mean, we are talking about the whale and everything paying for itself in 7 days. And then
Right.
from then on, a fucking
How much?
four
How
foot
much?
pipe for,
How many
forever
tanks?
pays them.
How many tanks of gas do you suppose that is in the old Dodge? You know, how many decades do you think you get? You know,
Dude, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of goddamn
3,000
oil.
years. You could run it for idle for 3,000 years and wouldn't run out of gas from like a minute of that.
Bella, I didn't notice that you were in here, but glad to see you.
They polluted the entire Gulf of Mexico, and then they polluted the entire like eastern seaboard, killed all the fish.
It's fine. Adapt or die.
Fisheries and fishermen, they don't make it much money anyway. It wasn't a big deal.
The fisherman. Yeah, it was important. It was important. It was important. I can't deny. It was very important.
Just a bunch of shrimp boat, out on no big deal.
Although they already had to be regulated to not catch the last one.
Right.
Yeah.
Now that 99% of it's been decimated, now they got a regulation on it.
You get it.
We can kill as many as we want for nothing.
For nothing.
And enjoy your correct.
And you can get fined for a single fish.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right. Like what's that? Florida's a good one with that. What is that? U.S. sugar or something down there?
The what? U.S. sugar?
U.S. sugar in Florida, isn't it like pissing out of both sides of Florida? And caught your red tide.
Yeah, no, yeah. Way down south, wasn't it? I remember this. And they also hit the big pond, Okeechobee or something.
Right. That's like a cooling pond for U.S. sugar. Or whatever they're doing down there. Probably U.S. coca, and on top of it. They've
Jared,
been around.
read my message. Okay, Raul. I sometimes rub two-stroke oil.
U.S. sugar's been around.
Why'd you tell me to read that? I'm not reading that.
U.S. sugar is like old money that comes to like slavery times.
Son of a bitch.
I had to get my leg.
Fucking Raul was fingering his freaking intake the other day on a video. He's got to get out.
I've been dropping bacon everywhere lately, all over my place.
And that BT kicked my ass. Yeah, I know. Cough, cough, cough.
Oh, that might be all right. I sit back a little bit.
Going away? Oil is radiator fluid of Earth. One day each may burn up. Oh, goodness. For sure. For that one, Obi-Wan here, there's enough oil to end the Earth. Don't worry, dude. There's far more than you can imagine. Far more.
Oil?
It could end the Earth for everybody several times over, and we will keep using every drop until we do or don't.
Right. We'll use the last drop of oil looking for another drop.
And we
of
will
oil.
sell it to humans cheap. There'll never be a time where it's rationed in that way. Don't worry. They'll sell it to you cheap until it's all gone. That's what they did with whale oil. It didn't spike at the end.
But by that time, the government will have made like a breed of human being that they could basically use as oil. That they could, gelatinous human hominid, that they could grow and just like use it like candle wax and run off it.
We eat most of the barrel. No. We eat most of the barrel per barrel of oil. The biggest piece of pie is fertilizer. That's the
Well,
biggest piece of pie.
The next biggest piece of pie is all the pharmaceuticals that are petrochemical.
You know what I mean? Oil and gas are not a very huge piece of this pie.
No, no,
From a barrel, from the barrel.
right. And the crack rock is like 3/4 of a barrel. You know, well, some of it's just there's nothing but chemical.
What, fracking?
No, like all the huffers and stuff that are doing the petrochemical, they're doing the paint or whatever. It's
Oh
like,
yeah. No, for sure, dude. It almost, yeah, you know how big that block of the barrel is. It's huge, dude. I mean, god damn it, there's Lowe's and Home Depot are built on that platform.
right, right. You got people coming out with like a full cart full of fucking only the gold spray paint, you know, like they sell like 3,000% more than that, like any other color. Like the certain Home
Good
Depots, they're like,
conversation, Mossy. Good stuff.
we sold $10 million in just gold spray paint and $5 million in silver until we stocked up and like 4 cases of white and brown and whatever else, you know. They're gonna lock up stuff, you know, like people are gonna take a swig off of the, you know,
Uh-oh.
like dad's thinner or whatever it is, gonna be locked up because someone's gonna have that with some like acetaminophen or whatever they're doing with it.
Oh, that's such a great probing
Cold.
question, Redneck Ways. I personally believe it and am excited and want to see him go down to Southern California. He's the closest one to it who can brag and go down there at the same time.
Ben is going racing, is what he's doing. And so someone said his motor was, he tried to kick it over and he's got some issues, probably.
You know, here's the truth of the racing thing, dude. Let me just say this about going fast on the bike and all. And this not to be rude or anything, but there are races in Southern California now. And everybody knows ever since forever, no matter where the race is at, if it was in another fucking country, it's your job to get your bike there, show up to the race, and prove. That has always been the rule. And it doesn't matter how far the race is away from you.
Especially
or what
if you
you're
have
fucking racing.
Right, especially if you have all the kit ready to go. You want to at least be ready.
I'm just saying, I do understand how you need the leather suit, you need the helmet, you need the boots, the gloves, you need to be ready to race and get that.
Right, the whole Elvis pelvis, you know, leather and everything.
You know
going
what
on.
I mean, dude? I don't even own nothing like that. I ain't even gonna lie.
Oh, hound dog in it.
How much something like that cost? It's probably like $500-600. I don't know.
Just don't wear any patches and stuff. Don't try to be like a 1%er off of Amazon. Then you,
I quit it. I will admit, if you're on a China bike, you're in the 1%. It is a fraction of a fraction.
I can see Raul all done up, you know.
The taxman is like that. Redneck Ways, good tires. I know Randy was in here earlier, and I hope I didn't blow him off. He was. But Moss came up here and he brought great conversation with him. Dang it.
Well, I'm having some milk.
I usually get distracted, and now I've missed some chat here. Well, see, Cody is in here, been banging around. They do pump oil.
So I did. I got painted.
I ordered some THC flour today. When it gets here, we will talk about it. Oh my God. Are you serious? I ordered some THC flour today.
Ordered it?
No, you did?
I used to get the delivery.
Didn't.
I don't get it here because
my goodness.
But yeah.
I have asked about that already, and I guess maybe it was more. And maybe well, he said, "Yeah, I would be interested to hear about it from OP White. I'm not gonna lie, I'm super interested in something like that."
I don't know if you guys can see it, but I got like these doors painted.
Dandy Dan, that's what it was. Danny, I don't know about running a bike on on cake, but you can definitely run cake on your bike. Hey, OPR, are you going to ATF, kicking your door in? You bought legal substance? Uh-oh.
Well,
Good
now
evening,
we got,
Mary's Gig. Glad to see you. Yeah, we're just sitting here talking bikes, hanging out. Glad that you would pop in here for a moment, see where we're up to. We should be more crafty like y'all over there on y'all's other lives there. But yeah, we ain't that crafty. Every
I'm
now and
legal.
then, Monty will cook us something though.
I'm legal, so I'm not worried about no FBI and shit over that anyway.
Yeah, but can you order it? Can you get it delivered?
I probably could, but it's just it would be expensive, and it's I could just ride the bike down the street.
I'm just
And
asking. You think you can? You think that's available?
I've done that in California, yeah.
Oh
Like what
yeah.
I would is I would get my California weed card,
Oh,
and I would go to California. I'd stay in the hotel, and usually by the time I got to the hotel, like I don't know, you can't check in until like 3 o'clock or something or whatever
yeah,
it
three
is.
o'clock's right.
And so like 3 or 4 o'clock, I'd get at the hotel to check in, and then by like 4:30, I'd have like 10 ounces or 8 ounces or whatever I could get from like Cali Express. That was a delivery. You know, they have a South Cal. So I'd get Cali Express delivered right to the hotel, or I'd be outside the hotel or wherever. It was easy, you know, because you get the drivers like, yeah, where
Put
you
me
at?
on.
And I did that in San
Well,
Jose. So I go to the hotel in San Jose, and I'm already registered with Cali Express and all that. And I'll say, well, what do you guys have? I'm looking for like 8 ounces. And so,
thank you, Mary. I was hanging out today with you. I know I'm a little more of a lurker, but I was hanging out with you while you were working earlier today, and it was a shit day. God dang it, it was a tough one. I didn't make it.
so I'd get at the hotel at like 4. By like 4:30, 5 o'clock, I'd have my 8 ounces from the delivery. Then I'd go and up the street to a dispensary and get some more. So
Oh,
that way it's worth my trip. And
um,
I go
you
around.
know what? I knew some people. Yeah, that's how it was coming to us, anyways. I did, that this was if we, they were shopping around in that way, and then they would just send it, and
Right.
they
So I
could
go
get it there, send it here, and it was worth a fortune.
Then I'd take it and like put it inside like a couple of those like really thick contractor trash bags. Then I'd throw like my dirty clothes in a trash bag and then put that in with my dirty clothes into the
Mary, I
fucking.
sat there and watched that osprey eat that fish for I don't know 30 minutes. Too long. I watched too
I
long.
wouldn't smoke any. Like I wouldn't smoke any on the way, and I wouldn't smoke any on the way back. But sometimes I'd have some while I was there, but I wouldn't do it in the room or nothing, so I didn't smell like weed. Or maybe I did about a little bit.
Free shipping over 75.
So every state that I would go,
Oh,
like it's legal in every state, and a lot of the states will honor the same thing. Like you get the California medical card, but you don't have to be a resident of California to get it. And then you use like a passport card, and you go to California, and
Dandy
then
Dan's with me, dude. Uh,
you just send it
Florida,
home.
dude. It's this year, man. We're gonna break through. We're gonna make the breakthrough. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen this year. Gotta happen. Gotta
You
happen.
go hang out. You could go hang out with Leonard and all that, and probably have to take a ride like down to get the weed, and you're good. Like down the road, they'd be like, you just gotta go hang out with Leonard, help him get his bike going. Be like, like so, the track side, and then you get all that. You could have a good connect right there. Then you could get a plane, a fucking box truck full of it if you wanted.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen this year. Oh,
Going to
I
be
think
dry.
mine is in
You get
Florida, huh?
yourself like 80
Oh,
years worth
I'm
of
hoping so. Dang it.
dry time you get down to the fucking end of it.
It can't hold off that long. Although I did find out that our governor is not like he's not friendly, dude. He's like, I'm not friendly about it. Out and out, I'm not feel friendly.
It's
And
not.
what does that mean? What the fuck does that mean?
Florida's never going to want legal weed anyway. It's like an insult to all that cocaine cartel that's been running that down there.
Ah,
Marijuana
like an
is like
insult.
cut cocaine. Someone's going to smoke a joint. That's an 8 ball they didn't do. So that's like fucking spitting right in the, shitting where you eat in Florida. You want to step on if they legalize coke, that would pass and then that would be happy is what they should do. Just for Florida. So everyone else will be weed legal. Florida will have it so that it's a felony to have weed, but cocaine's legal, like Jamaica or Dominican Republic or something. Like the coke's legal.
Oh, he said he was going to sign it.
Like next door to EIT, cocaine's illegal.
Hot damn. Dandy Dan. These guys are fucking right up on it, dude. DeSantis, after they gave a big president said, if we go sign it when it passes.
Those
Oh,
are all
thank
like
goodness.
Texas. Texas is the same reason. Texas is cocaine country. Bush and all them.
Well, we might get it, dude. It's probably going to happen this election round. So thank goodness.
They're gonna dig their heels in. And if they're gonna make it legal, they're gonna make it like a fucking casino legal, like
Oh, for
Arizona.
sure, dude. It's already a monopoly thing on this medical, dude. It's popping up like liquor stores. It's everywhere around me right now. I could turn left and get to one, and turn right to get to one.
Right, like a cash box on the side of a fucking like a rental movie.
Yeah, so it is.
They're
I will
everywhere.
say this though: there's nobody out. What I seen in Bly, California, dude, that was not funny, dude. It was a crowd. It was a massive crowd around it. It was the creepiest thing I'd seen. The first of the California stores I didn't even go in. I couldn't leave
Dude,
my rig and everything out there safely. There was people crawling out of holes and underneath sewages. And
you don't want to leave it.
man, there's certain places you can't lean it. I don't care if you got a lock. It doesn't matter. That's still everything, the tires and the handlebars off the thing.
But the lock is the first thing they'll steal.
Fuck yeah, dude. Somebody will steal the fucking lock. Motherfuckers, dude. I'm telling you, don't even think it.
They'll take a soda can and a thin piece of soda can and go in and punch the
Yeah.
mechanism that holds the lock, the little lever, with a soda can like bent. We'll go down and slide a lock that way, like a Slim Jim. But yeah, fucking in New Mexico, we got like 2 dispensaries for every smoker. There's like 90,000 fucking weed dispensaries, all on top of each other.
The United States is so fucked up.
Ridiculous. But it keeps the prices low. But having that much competition, but it won't last. Eventually, there'll be some. I don't know. Or maybe there's that many. They'll use them as fronts or something. But there's like I gotta go buy like 6 dispensaries to get to the one I like, and there's everywhere. 1 cent.
I walked into one with Eric Tennant, and it was a weird experience. I didn't feel comfortable in there. It wasn't this hippie-go-lucky, like a head store. You go to a head store, you get your pipe, and if it's a friendly place, dude, they smell the incense, and we're talking.
Yeah.
There's a poster, dude. This place I don't know, didn't feel comfortable.
We
Didn't
got
feel
them.
comfortable.
We have them like
Couldn't see anything. It was weird. And it was a weird feeling.
every 150 feet. There's a weed shop in Albuquerque.
Yeah, I don't diet.
Both sides of the street, across the street from the school, wherever. There's like no off. Elementary school is a weed shop, like right there, across from it. It's wild here, I guess. But no one's gonna
Mary's
tell.
gigs. I normally have a much better day today, but something fell through. I don't know what it was, but that's just a wave of people being broke nowadays. I'm sure of it.
Well, the thing is that these western states haven't been a state as long as the East Coast and stuff, so there's not as much law on the books. So there's a little less hassle, a little more freedom because they haven't. I don't know. It's like just don't have the population and don't have the need for it, I guess. Plus, it's just only been around like 100 years since it's been a state. I think it's something like that. Been 20 or
Man, I
something.
don't say. Previously owned by somebody else. Just like everywhere.
I think it was Texas, considered part of Texas for a while.
What?
Mexico.
Oh yeah, yeah, Mexico. Spain had their grips on the whole little ring there, Florida included.
But it was, I think it was Texas first, and then they divided Texas and New Mexico and gave New Mexico its own little piece because it's like El Paso is like was what everything was all about.
It's a big corner right there, dude.
Yeah,
I've been through it many times. It's a big, big area. That is big. There's a lot of people all jammed in right there in three corners. Las Cruces, El Paso, and Juarez, or who's on the other side? I can't.
right.
Whoever the guy on the other side is big. It's big. It's a high
But
population area right there.
that determined where that border is all that history there, and then they
So,
just drew a straight line all the way up and said okay, because the rest of it was like no man's land anyway. Or it's all military installation or something. It's all federal. Pretty much the whole state's federal, except for a few postage stamps. It's either federal
it's a little
reservation.
mountainy right there. It's definitely a little mountainy as you get into El Paso and all. You got to climb up to fucking New Mexico.
Right.
All the way through the city, dude. You can find some really steep, fucking crazy hills that you got to climb up on your
Going
way
from
through El Paso.
El Paso, it's
I
all
know this.
uphill. It's all uphill to New Mexico, like to Colorado or anywhere you go. It's all uphill from there.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. You'll notice it. You'll notice you keep climbing,
Or go
climbing,
down,
climbing, 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 climbing. Yeah. The reason why we were talking about the dandy guy was talking about the do you think that Avenger, something like that, would pull the 300-pound load?
Yeah, it should. 40,
He's
40,
talking about bike and trailer.
put a 44 tooth sprocket on it. Should have some grunt. Isn't going to go fast, but you don't want to go fast if you're that heavy because you're not going to be able to stop.
Maybe he's just
So,
being generous with how much all of his gear and shit's going to weigh. I can tell
yeah.
you this: as you start to travel, I mean, well, that's a weird thing. Some people get heavier, dude, as they travel. I personally leave little piles of stuff as I go.
Right.
I keep pitching things as yeah.
Yeah.
But I
Some
know
people souvenirs. Next thing you know, you got like 60 pounds of fucking seashells or whatever.
you know what I'm talking about, dude. We're talking about some Lucille Ball shit here, man. Did you just pick up rocks?
Whatever you
You can't
gathered,
take the rocks back with you. Just this one piece of driftwood.
whatever you brought is going to be trash by the time you get it back anyway. So it's not going to survive the trip. All beat up in your pockets and shit. It was nice when you first picked it up, but now it's like 1,000 from tumbling around, beating it around. It's always going to be crap.
I'd like to see the teardrop camper for it, Redneck. That would be neat.
Yeah, you don't want to just a lot of souvenirs. I'll pick up stuff like I'll pick up a pallet and just roll off with it as a souvenir. Well, whatever it
We got one of those. Raul, get careful.
is. I enjoy the freedom of it. I like picking away at the parts right now. I'm having a good time. I'm getting to the carburetors. But, fixing the place up and putting a coat of paint on. And I got up at 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock
Yeah.
this morning.
I couldn't
And I was
tell
up
exactly what carburetor was coming in the box there.
It was like
But
8:30. I
like a
was
little bottom of the line shit.
So I was up at like 6, and by 8:30 I was done painting. And then I did some other double work. I figured out where my studs were.
Right.
So I
Obviously,
got my pieces I gotta make.
you get that.
Looked like it was gonna rain this afternoon, but I napped most of the day. So I'm like feeling good. I'm on a morning routine now, so I can get stuff done. So I'll be building a bike sooner than later. If I in the next like week or two I can get the stuff done I'm doing.
I'm in the week or two range myself. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm in the week or two range. Not right tomorrow morning, but I'm in the week or two range. Yes, even if I pull the trigger, I won't be dropping to go walk outside and work in that freaking heat. Although you've been struggling out there and keeping to fuck that, man. I'm waiting. I am already
I'm
working every
I'm
day.
working, I'm working in the early AM, and then I can do a little bit in the afternoon, but it's gonna rain every afternoon, so I just do it in the early AM. And so
Oh,
I'll add an extra couple days to whatever I'm doing, but I'm looking at it right now like, yeah, this is all like all the screws and stuff. Like I got where my studs are. Probably can't see it, but I gotta make pieces so I can put my built-ins in. But I'm getting down the project, so like starting to run out of projects. So that's good.
boy,
I gotta
trinkets.
drop a ceiling.
Okay.
I
So yeah.
might have 3 weeks or a month of stuff if I really drag my ass doing it. But
Uh-oh,
no,
no, no, no. I'm not gonna drag it out like Leonard. No,
no, it depends on how it goes. But
I need
I
this
think,
thing to be making money within a few weeks. As soon as when it is cooled off here in the next whatever couple weeks when it is, then yeah, I want to already be on the bike.
oh, I don't care about that. I got to
I
get this
want it
stuff
up
done.
in a few test runs. I want it to, already working, it needs to be up and fucking working.
Right. Well, basically, once I get all my projects done, then I can do it. So, I got all the parts to do something, but I got to get this other stuff done first, or I'll end up being painting in January and it'll all look like shit because it'll be greasy and be a nightmare. I have to basically move somewhere else at the last hour. I couldn't do it. I just dropped my phone, but I'd have to basically. I'd be like, I'm already on the first yard line, and then do a U-turn. I got maybe a month to get this. This place will be done enough to where I'm not tripping over all this stuff, and it could be inside. Then it opens me up to more stuff because then it's like I don't have all. I'm like packed in with all this furniture. But when that's gone and put where it needs to be, then I got other stuff I can do. I got a floor
So
I got
yeah,
to
here
put
a
down.
Tan Boy is in the room now. I was gonna tell him and ask him, was he going down to that Southern California? Only reason I'm covering that topic is because old Leonard was hammering at it the other day, and I said I
Well,
would check more into it. I'd find out more about it and find out what if we have any people we can root for from here that are going.
Tan
I
Boy,
did check to see how much it would cost for me to go, but it was $379, 60 days in advance, and there and back. There the
yeah,
round trip.
I think there's a bunch of those guys. They're all on Facebook that do that.
If
But
I knew about it 60 days in advance, it was at 379.
Tan Boy has the machine. Whether is able to do it or how far away and whatever he's got going on. But yeah, he's definitely got a machine that would give somebody a run for their money out there.
Surely. I think you just get the little leather the suit, the little racing suit and the helmet, and bam.
Probably got all that anyway.
I'm
Imagine
sure he's probably got a car too.
or something.
These bikes would fit in the car. I will say this: it's like RC in that way that your race vehicle could fit in the car. It could fit in the car. You take the wheels off, you can stick it in the fucking car.
Take the wheels off it, loosen the handlebar up, so it's in the same, whatever. Take the handlebars off it.
Thank you, Dandy Dan. I really appreciate that.
You know what I mean, though? Like pull your handlebars off, but leave so it's just the place so you can collapse it with the wiring and cable still on it, and you can get a bike in a tight spot. Especially if you take like the gas tank off it or whatever. Or
people were in here questioning Trent's video, calling it outrageously too fast to be believed. Although
right.
I did just watch Little Evil go a fucking 100 miles an hour the other night.
Well,
I
that's
don't
good
fucking know how fast he was going.
Because if it's unbelievable, that gives it even more credibility.
Sound like it was going freaking into hyperdrive.
Right. Well, they will when they get up to around like 12 grand and stuff to get that speed.
So I don't know. I don't know. Sounds
like
about right.
Like a sewing machine. It's almost like a sewing machine going.
I heard you give that comment as well. I noticed that. And
so yeah. So if people think it's fake and he knows it's real, then that's about as good a compliment as you can get.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was going to get at. That was, that if you could just get one person to say it was fake for you, God dang it, man! Isn't it unbelievable?
He 2x the speed on it. He's really only doing 40, whatever. He had it on a 2-speed. Then you know it's good. Get him all pissed off.
Is that Grizzly Adams hanging out with Jared? He is getting a little bushy, isn't he? He's gonna have to do something. He's gonna have to tame it with something. Maybe get in an animal tamer.
It depends who's asking.
He might start braiding it or something.
Depends who's asking about Grizzly Adams, because I used to go by Grizzly Adams. Like who's asking about the Grizzly Adams?
Mike Miller. He probably just got finished eating dinner or something.
Because there's people in California. People in California know me as Grizzly Adams.
Oh goodness.
Because I have like I was released a fugitive from Santa Clara County.
Oh come on now.
For a crime, it was like a jaywalking or some shit,
Oh, a regular Rambo. For a crime he did not commit.
Right. I was jaywalking, and they were like they knew something was up.
Okay. Oh, the 42th is pretty solid. Oh my gosh, yo, the smaller sprocket stress. Okay. The C-Cam boy knows.
Yeah, Tan Boy would know about, or at least he would know more than most people, I guess, because he's into that stuff and knows all those guys. It's all the same. It's like all the same kind of kit.
I'm not gonna lie, some people it's all bolt on, but the whole kit is fucking bolt on. So I'm playing mix apart like Raul likes to mix his parts up, and I got nothing wrong with that. Does it change it much? It changes it to him enough to make it relative, so I'm not gonna knock him on it.
Right. It makes it easy to work on it.
And as you know, if yeah, whatever. Be safe, wear a suit. I seen that the kids and all, I mean, not the kids, but Trent and that girl and all, they had enough safety equipment on for me.
Well, a lot of it has to do
They
with
had gloves, shirts, pants, shoes, helmet. There, what else can you wear?
Well, the thing is, a lot of it has to do with how much money you got to spend.
Oh,
And
damn
so
right.
the budget. And so if you don't have a lot of motor, you don't have a lot of money in the bike, you're not going to need a lot of safety equipment because it's not going to be as dangerous type of
Thank
thing.
you. That's what I'm trying to
So
say. Good. It's a good. That's what I'm trying to say, Mossy, in that way.
it's like
You know,
every
it's
time you want to
relative.
go
It should
fast,
be relative.
everyone wants to go faster, have more power. But you also got to have more strength in your frame. You also have to have more safety equipment. You have to have more, brake capacity. Everything. It's like the same. It's like and it's not like if you double the power, you want to like quadruple the brakes. It's not like a 1-to-1 thing where sometimes you have to go 10 times more depending on what you're dealing with, and it's going to last less, so you're going to get like half the life out of it. So the more
Oh,
power.
you have to understand the bell curve, man. They try to give you the smoothest bell curve, and then here we are. We tweak it. We fuck with it, and we could end up with a spike in it. Yeah, that was the day it died. It went right up there, and been down ever since.
I've seen these motorized bicycles with these like 70 or 80-year-old men, with a fishing pole, and it's like
Uh-huh.
it's like a 30-year-old fucking PK80. It's never been revved up past like half throttle. It says the thing's got like 100,000 miles on it.
Well, Brian the bike guy apparently was getting great, use as transportation. Sold the car or whatever he said in a long time ago.
Decades and decades and decades of just putt, 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 old man going to the fishing hole and back. I've seen them down in
Skip has been
South.
getting great use out of his. He hasn't had to dive into it at all. I think he changed a jug once.
Right. It's just
I'm
how
not
much you want to.
exactly sure what the jug change was for, though.
It's all about how much you want to beat on it, what you're looking to get out of it.
Check out Will Campbell's latest video. I know, Mike, that's what I was trying to say. And I left that comment there about that.
There's also a wide range of like age groups too. There's the younger guys, and they seem like they want to be all jockeys and stuff and go fast. And then there's older guys that are like they just want to enjoy it because it's something to tinker on. Like a model car they can drive around, a model airplane they can cruise around on. So it's like a old man hobby, and then it's like there's also the young kid shit where they all want to
Cowboy,
be
I
fast.
understand that you need a team behind you when you expect to race and win. People who win will not be there by themselves.
No, you got to have a crew.
Yep. You got to have people who believe in you and want this to happen. I totally
Well,
get it. He said I probably couldn't keep his bike fueled. We don't hold you running out of gas the other night against you. You're a great guy. It was fine. It was a great video. Everybody had a great time. I'm glad you only had to walk the freaking driveway.
well, if you're racing, you're gonna have to be able to rest. You don't want to do too many things at once, or you're burned out, and you'll be just fatigued.
I don't know what that race is down there. I think it's a 3-day event type of thing, or it's a 2-day event where it's a heat races until the final championship lap.
But I'm pretty sure that those guys get their bikes and spare motors and stuff together, and they have people that are helping them so they can race and not be distracted with like all the little other stuff.
You
The
know what I mean?
more people you can delegate little jobs to, like the guy that drives them there or something. That way you're not exhausted when you get there. I think that's part of it. The prep.
2-day event. He's pretty sure it's a 2-day
These
event.
all their buddies, so they got all these ideas and stuff. They all like
Well, we
whatever
should
had.
talk more about it and be more interested in the people who go there. I ain't gonna lie. So
Right, right. Well, it's like a bunch of guys, and so they're down there doing their thing.
it ain't a
And they're
bad thing to be hanging out talking about that. We got that.
different
They keep
teams. And
doing it regardless of how people think or feel about it, so they keep going. So I can't knock that.
like anything else, you got teams and favorites and stuff. Probably
Yeah,
mostly, like whatever.
it's a chicane track.
You know?
I guess
And
that's okay.
it's not really that fast. They're not really hitting like, what are they hitting, like 50 or 60 miles an hour at the
I
straight?
think it was 46 and one little thingy I seen, maybe 50 something.
Right. So it's
The
not
go-karts
insanely
that run on it do, they drift that whole fucking thing, dude. They drift it.
right. It's not
Yeah.
insanely fast. No.
You know what I mean? So the bicycles themselves are not.
Well, it
It's not. I
depends
don't
on
think. I
what
don't think. I don't think the chicane track is a great track for it. It's a single speed. It needs the oval. It needs the round.
it need to be completely building up momentum as it goes and not
Mm-hmm.
slow down curves because it's a single speed
Yeah, you know what I mean.
car, right? Like a dirt track, like a board tractor. But they got different
I
levels.
was thinking. I was wanting to say board tracker too, but I was thinking, is there another race that's like that? And just sliding it sideways around the dirt track all the way around. Yeah,
Right. Well, you're building
one leg
momentum.
hanging out.
They got different classes of the racing. So they got like, like depends on the criteria, but they got different classes, like modified or stock or super stock or whatever it is, depending on what you put on it.
But if the chicane and course is where the race is at, that's where it's at. That's all I got to say about that. That's course. That's course. That's what you got to do.
They're
Figure it out.
not all single speed. There's like multi-speed in there too.
Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of people who put a torque converter on in various ways. It's not a hard thing to do. This is not. None of this machine at one time is a tough thing to get done. It can be tough, but it's totally fucking doable.
Oh
Everybody
yeah,
can
yeah.
get it done. We all live in the first world.
A lot of this stuff is real simple technology, so it's just a matter of finding like a local machine shop or something. It's like Fred Flintstone type of stuff.
But you may already just find out that part existed somewhere else, made for something else. That's just the part you just had. Oh shit, who knew?
Right. Like the KTM SX65 flange like fits on the Avenger and it's a
See,
slit flange.
there you go.
And so I got like a pipe and a flange for like $120. It's
That
so
was
it's
that little orange. That was the orange one you were showing, wasn't it?
right.
Yeah.
That one actually was like $70 because that's an anodized CNC one that doesn't have the clip. It's got a clip built into it. And that matches that one matches slave cylinder, hydraulic cylinder. Yeah, I got a bunch of those. I might get some more of those. And I'm always looking for dented pipes just for the end of it so I can put a bigger pipe or a different pipe on the end of that same flange. And the 50cc KTM flange, because it's '09 and up, I like the aluminum one I like. But then the '08 and down is a steel flange the pipe goes over it instead of the pipe going in.
He lays his claim all the time, Tanboy. He's been talking this flange. Tanboy's one. He doesn't believe you that you'd already checked it out. Good night, Mike Miller. You have a great evening. We are glad to have you this evening.
But
Have a
it's
great day
got
tomorrow.
three.
It'll be cooling off soon, hopefully.
But the KTM is three holes, three bolts holding
Oh,
on.
that's what it was.
Two of them will line up, and so I'm putting a
That's
plate
enough.
on it. All
2 out of
three.
3 ain't bad.
But I'm going to put a plate on it so that I can grab all three of them and probably clock it differently, depending on where the springs are going to line up, because it's different than the bike. The end of the KTM pipe itself is going to be cut and clocked like a couple of different ways so that everything lines up. Because on a KTM it goes out the other way, and on a Avenger it's going to come out the other side, or whatever. Obi-Wan Zilla's done what he's same thing basically. But there's a couple of different makes and models of that flange. But it just is the same. It's a little bit bigger, so it's like you have to port match the Avenger, and it'll fit the Phantom, but you got to drill the holes for the Phantom closer because the holes on the Phantom are closer together than the Avenger's wider. But the gasket, no matter what you put on it, you could use like the KTM SX65 gasket. And then I'm wondering if a GY6 gasket might fit that. It's got to be real close to a GY6 and flange and stuff. I don't know. There's a bunch of options for that. And you can buy the flange and put your own pipe on it. But I like the slip flange. I like whatever I like. But I'll be messing. I got a bunch of that shit just for that. So what I gotta do, I get another Avenger just so I don't have to dig out the ones I have buried.
No.
And save the pipes and stuff or whatever. Or I might just say fuck it and just build out of my stash.
I always wanted to do the noob thing. Just open the box, put it on a bicycle. I have.
I got frames and stuff. I got a ton of frames. I got 2 other frames for that Electra that I ride. So I just grabbed frames. I couldn't find another one. I bought a Park Tool. Oh shit, I might have mail today.
I will say it is the right frame. It's the right kind of frame. It's that, right tubes and everything.
I like the Electra frame because it's what I've been riding. So I'm going to be familiar with it.
Totally. I ain't against that.
I got to get another set of Dynabars that are a little taller. There's a set of 12-step bars. I can't get in chrome, but I can get in black, I think. I want to get a couple of sets of bars to try. And I'll have to mess around with a Springer fork, but I don't have to put a Springer fork on it. And actually, it's easier to put it's easier to put like a drum brake on the front without a Springer fork and just have a rigid fork. Because any kind of brake on a Springer is going to want to twist the Springer depending on which arm the thing's on. And there's only certain Springers that you can put a brake arm on anyway. And
gotcha.
It would be a huge pain in the ass because it's a long stem. And I just go with like a rigid front fork and
just tie it right to that damn thing. Bing, bang, done.
Basic, simple. I'll have to go to like Home Depot and get the stainless steel like straps the right size and then put that right around the Sturmey Archer and it won't have a budge. And whatever, dress it up a little bit.
Yeah, Raul, just go get one of those little mechanical fuel gauges you get at the damn gas station. You can tweak and turn on it until it measures your gas tank in that little black tank. Drill a hole in it, screw it on there, bing, bang, done. Where are they at? They're going to be at your boating store.
You want to know what
the boat gas tanks?
Want to know what the coolest gas tank gauge is?
Tell me.
You get those magnetic strips for a propane cylinder that change color where the liquid level line is.
Uh-huh.
That'll tell you where the gas is in your tank. Like it tell you where the propane is in the tank.
It won't tell you where liquid gas is at, will it?
Yep.
I don't think so.
Don't know the difference.
Think so?
Yeah, it does. It works. You put the magnet on there and it'll tell you, like, it'll show the color change or whatever.
Whatever. There, you try that one, bro.
It's liquid to liquid. Doesn't care if it's under pressure or not. It just senses the fact that there's something on the other side of that metal.
I don't fill that gas tank up. I know better than to fill that peanut tank up. Don't fill it up. It does not like to have a tank of gas in it.
Those little magnetic propane gas strips will work on any liquid in there.
I did not know that.
I haven't tried it with anything else, but I imagine you could probably put it on like an oil pan or something, and it should, like if the engine was cold, it should probably tell you. Maybe if it was hot and it was all moving around, wouldn't work. But if the engine was setting, it had set, it probably should tell you where like the level of oil is in it.
Could say something.
You can get a gas cap and like an old gas tank for a snowmobile, and those had a cork that would go up and down.
Yeah, I
and
know.
cut
That's
the-
what I told him. That's what I was telling Raul. They sell this at the boat stores. You can
Right.
definitely find this as a repair for repairing your boat gas tank. It's super
Right.
common. Get it various
Well-
sizes, shapes, and styles.
You could probably find one for like a little tiny tank that's short.
You absolutely already short.
Already short, and then you just take and
You don't
like
want it to bottom out anyways. You want it to have a small reserve in the tank. So it says E, but oh look, you could still make it to the gas station.
but there's a way to if you found out what thread that was and get like a metal spout and weld it onto the gas tank so it screws on. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
There's
No,
like a certain
totally.
kind.
Get one with a little sight glass. You get a variety of styles in the boat world for this sight
Right.
glass. How much gas? It's important.
Right. You could drill like 3 or 4 holes into the tank and put like a sight glass in it. And you could tell if it was full or if it was like as it would go down through the sight glasses. You could have like
Oh, that'd be even cooler. I like that one.
like if you had like one of those aluminum tanks, custom made tanks, you could have like a series of like 3 or 4 little sight glasses bunged in, and you could see like, okay, it's like where it's at. Oh, I'm getting down
Even
to
if
the
it's just on one side of the tank, or on the petcock side of the tank. And when you look down over the side, oh look, you can see how much gas is in there. Turn it on, turn it off. You know what I mean? Nice little upgrade, though. Don't lie. That'd be a sweet little upgrade. Not a hard one to accomplish, but yeah, but nice.
Same thing. You could do the same thing on like the crankcase. You know,
Did I just see Roger? Roger!
It looks steampunk, you know, but you could do that. You could have it on a crankcase or something, or like a ditch can or whatever, like a radiator. You could put it on a radiator so you can see if there's any bubbles in it. Sight glasses are nice to have like all over the place, you know, those high temp ones.
Yeah, I was just saying just for cool factor. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, they sell all kind of little gas gauges.
I had on a radiator hose on my cars, I had like a 5/8 piece of Pyrex that I could see the antifreeze, like the heater core, for the heater core. And so I had that on my heater core, so I know I could see it moving, because sometimes the heater core valves and stuff would mess up, or if I had a leak, I would notice it in the heater core and see if it had any bubbles. So I love that little thing, especially swapping engines and stuff, because it would tell me when I got my coolant was circulating. It was like all coolant.
When it turned lime green.
Right. Okay. Or I'd be flushing out an engine or something. I'd get like a used engine and slap it in just to flush it out and flush a radiator out or whatever. And you could tell by the glass, like fucking old junk. But yeah, I had that in a bunch of different cars. Old mechanic gave it to me. He had like a box of them he gave me from back in the day. Pyrex made automotive stuff.
What do you do if you? What do you need to do if you want it big? You gotta bore it out. I don't know. What do you want? I don't know. I missed it. Sorry, Cody. I don't know.
What are they boring out?
I don't know. He said, "What do you do if you want it bigger? What do you want? What bigger? What bigger?
Yeah.
Damn it! You gotta bore that shit out.
You can probably oversized pistons. I mean, stuff.
You got a unibit? Stick the unibit in there.
There's so many different pistons and cylinders available that you just buy another cylinder for a bigger cylinder.
Uh-oh, back in the day. Yes, Mary.
You
I
just
can't
want to
believe
do
I
your
can't give out wrenches right now, Mary. I'm on just my phone doing StreamYard. I gave all y'all wrench right now. I just can't freaking do it from this phone right now. Don't have
the
another
thing about
device at home. AT&T fucked us, and we're winning. We turned them off. It does not feel like a fucking win.
you're getting your money's worth out of it. What happens is with like anything, like the you want to do your research. You want to stay away from like the 110 engine. You want to stay away from the YD100. You want to stay away from like anything that's cheap or like $70 or whatever, and just go with what the name brand stuff like the CDH Power or the Dawn Sport or Groovy or Gas Bike or whatever. The Zeta stuff. It's like bicycle engines. They have the Phantom, and the hybrid has got like the Avenger, and you got like a bunch of different Avengers hanging around, like they're coming in and out of stock, and you just want to listen to what other people are doing before you get jumping into it.
Don't you? I
That's
let
all it
Mike.
is.
Mike is one of the first ones. So I watched Mike early on do the Avenger, and I think he'd already done a bike before he joins everybody. And then he joins everybody because he's already just built a bike, and
Well, Mike is
or maybe he already
Mike
built a
has
few,
like
whatever. But he had done then he did the Phantom, and he just snapped the nightmares by getting a few things to make sure that it wouldn't happen like it did for everybody. And then he
right.
was going to get the Avenger. He was going to get the Avenger, but he kept telling everybody, "Nope, I'm gonna wait to see how many of y'all scream and holler about it, how it broke down first. I don't want to get mixed up in anything like that." Well, he
And
already
that's
got it. He's already been playing with it for damn 6 months now. Damn it! So,
right. Well, I'm kind of laying back on it too, kind of waiting to see what people do, so I can get an
oh,
idea
what's
what I.
up, my friend Tortuga? Woo!
And so I'm just like paying attention to what people are doing, and picking away at it. So, like everyone will have a lot of miles on it before I even get mine started.
Yeah, well, I already so the Jam and Tortuga would know that I already have a touring bike, and I was thinking about putting it on the touring bike instead of putting it on this other frame, and it's already racked up. It's already huge. The bike is grown. If you seen how big this touring bike, you'd be like, that is a full grown sized.
Uh,
Uh,
it's always
big,
better to
heavy
put.
rack.
It's always better
And
to put like a fresh engine on a fresh frame and not something that's already been beat the shit out of.
oh yeah, no, these are gorgeous bikes. It's an old Raleigh. That one's like I think it's like 93. Beautiful
Right.
Raleigh.
So heavy
In that
duty.
European green.
Right. Right. But it's also gonna fit better because it's gonna have the smaller tubes and not have the extra huge
It,
tubes they have
it
now.
does have all the right tubes as well.
Right. So that's what you want. More important than anything is that it's gonna fit. It's gonna be reasonable. You're gonna have the best
I
frame
tell you
out
what,
there.
I got it in the shopping cart. I'm getting ready to.
Tube, it's gonna be a pain. But yeah, I'm gonna have me a little wild turkey and some green tea. Some Arizona here.
Yes, but yeah, you have a different style of bike. You got a much more
Whoa.
modern style of bike, Tortuga. Much more modern.
I had a little
Mine is
whiskey,
the classic safety triangle.
a little taste.
And it's in a 19. I don't know how tall you are, but it's a goddamn 19-inch. So it's a fucking fantastic riding bicycle. I pedal that bicycle real well. Me and that bicycle are real good friends.
I think my Electra is like a 19 or something. It's a big bike.
Yeah.
You would
It's
like
not a
that.
damn little kid bike.
You would like that Electra Cruiser One if you could find one near an REI or something. There's probably something kicking around. But that's a big boy bike. That's like
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah, no, I've seen you and hauling the crate, the pallet as well. You know, that yeah, it is a big, heavy bike, huh?
That's a big bike. It looks like a beach cruiser, but if you put it beside a Cranbrook, the Cranbrook is just dwarfed by it. It's just like
Well, mine is a mountain bike turned touring bike. It's a, but it's got a triple in the front. And is it freewheel? I think it's still freewheel. That bike came freewheel. So
like
it's
if you're
freewheel in
familiar
the
with
back.
like if you go to any Walmart and you're familiar with the size of those Cranbrooks, that Electra is like a third bigger at least, and the way the top tube is really long and tall. And they make a tall version. Like if someone
Even
was like
taller, huh?
seven, they make us like if you were 7 foot tall, they make a tall, but they haven't made them since 2020 since I've been looking.
Hey,
So
guy, I will ride a 23 and a half.
they were cheap. I
And
mean these
that's a very tall man's bike, but man, I love being way high in the air. I cannot deny. I like being way jet. Now you're sitting in, dude, you're sitting inside somebody's F-150. I mean, you're fucking right inside there. You can look in his fucking lap.
well that's what I like about it because I'm up high, I'm visible, and plus I got the 15-inch or 13-inch bars, so I'm
Yeah.
up. So you know it's a comfortable height for me. I'm not bunched over, but they can see me, and there's a lot of blind driveways and stuff and whatever. But I'd rather be in that position because I can also just jump off it if I want to. If I'm already leaning over, and shit happens, I got nowhere to go. But at least if I'm riding upright and shit happens, I have a chance where I might be able to slide on my ass or something and not take a face plant.
Ain't
I
gonna
might be able
argue. You might end up dancing on one foot, a bike sliding, and you standing there looking stupid with one shoe on. But
to,
that's it.
if I lose a shoe or I go down on my side or whatever, you know,
I know what you're
if I had to
saying. You
get,
want to be able to just ditch
I'm
it,
not
just
taking
be able to
that.
ditch it a little.
I'm not looking like Tyson hit me on the sidewalk, like Mike Tyson grabbed me by the legs and just beat me into the ground. It's like if I'm upright, I have a better chance.
Ah, hello, William Hart. Glad to see you, sir. Hope you're well and are doing well.
I mean, I've seen the guys they post the pictures up and the teeth is missing. It's like they'll beat the shit, over it. But they're also leaning down, laying down, like like got in the racing position for the aerodynamic.
Tanboy, didn't Eunice doesn't Eunice do anodizing? I mean, I watched a video on Eunice's channel where she anodizes a head red. Am I mistaken about that? I think I'm right about that.
I would like to see that. I would like to check that out because I know it's a chemical process and maybe some electricity involved and like a bunch of
She
different.
just dips it in and then lifts it up and it's already turning red. I don't know what kind of bath. The camera's super close.
But it's got
I,
some kind
I
of
look like a
bath.
cooking pot, dude. I swore it looked like a damn cooking pot.
Right, right. It's got to be at like a certain temperature. It's a certain solution that's in there, and it's like a chemical reaction or some kind of electricity in there or something. Like to anodize it. I'm assuming it's got some electricity. It's some
I
kind of
should say
electrolysis.
yes, but thank you. Come on, Will. You got to be doing okay. Come on.
There's like a
You've been eating
dye.
right, getting out, getting a walk on. That really helps.
It's like maybe there's like a colored, like powdered, like aluminum powder or something that gets anodized to the surface of the aluminum or something to that effect. I don't know to get the color on it. But I'd be very interested to know more about that. It's like a pickling, I guess, is what they call it. I got a
Some
bunch of cool.
metal and electric.
I got a bunch of green stuff, green anodized stuff like sprockets and shit.
Uh-oh. Groovy is coming out with the mount for the 79cc Harbor Freight Predator. That sounds reasonable.
Right. I got the mount for his 4-stroke, and I'm probably going to get that Sluggo frame if I find one. Just so I have the frame. But I could try it on my Electra and see because Electra and McCargy have a lot in common. It's this McCargy Sluggo and the Groovy 4-stroke fat tire. I'm almost like a 3-inch fat tire anyway with an Electra. So I might be able to turn a sprocket or something
Remain in
around
my state to be resolute.
and do have a
Well,
2-stroke
that's some real strong language, Will.
So now I got me a drink and I got me a Duber, and I'm gonna go to the mailbox.
Go to the mailbox?
Yeah, I
What did you
haven't yet.
All right, well, let's go, dude. Let's see what we got.
Because I don't know. Because I've been like so much bliss over all this.
Attention.
I gotta turn my food off first because now I got like this chicken going.
I had a big tomato salad.
I've been making so much progress with getting this place put together, like bolting stuff to the wall and whatever, and that I forgot I had mail today. Or I might have got mail because
Thank you, Roger. We
I got
really appreciate you coming hanging out with us. We're going going Avenger. We're going Avenger. So let everybody know it's gonna be a Mad Dog Avenger somewhere barking at some tree here shortly.
right. That's if you actually buy one.
I'm going to. It's already in the basket.
Yeah, but that don't mean anything. You go to
Oh
diddle
no,
it up.
no. Once it's in the basket, it's over. I've already decided.
You go to refresh that basket, and they're gonna say, "Oh,
Nope,
sorry."
it's empty. Funds not available. What?
They'll say back order or whatever. They'll say, "Oh, it'll disappear. It'll go poof."
Thank you, Roger. Appreciate it, sir. We love having you over here.
Because
Glad to see
Raul
you're
just
doing
went and
well,
bought
and I hope
80.
you've healed up partially from the accident.
Raul just went and bought like 80 or 100 of those off of Amazon just because he don't want no one else to have it now. Because if that's not a Super Phantom, and he's getting upset. Don't want to have anyone else to have an Avenger or Phantom or nothing.
He did jump on the bandwagon fast, but I was stunned how fast Raul could get the Avenger, and then Leo. It's finally starting to come around, thinking, well, maybe. And then you're like, God, stop it, Leo. I don't think you've ever.
Well,
one motor's fine. I know I'm about to have 3 of them on me. That's not fair, but God damn it. Probably only one's going to run it one at any time.
I was partially to blame for some of that because I had mentioned a motor.
Well, he's went fucking way overboard. It's not even funny now. He's in, and I hope he ain't going into financial debt over this and getting
this is the
stuck
thing.
with
Like
it.
even like today or yesterday, he was on a live, and he mentioned something about these Mooney wheels, and I said I can find those, like if you want them, and I posted them up there.
I'm pussing out.
There'll be ones that'll have seen it. Like, and so if you want to spend like 200,000 or 300,000, I could find him anything he wants. Like a parts department. I build anything.
It's same in comparison to a few months.
Or carburetors and shit. I'm into carburetors, so. But Leonard's I heard a rumor that Leonard was actually got something to try to get it started, and he's working on getting something popping off.
Yeah, I thought he had a kick around bike. Has he even left the fucking house, dude? Has he left the house in a goddamn year?
I got junk mail.
He's over there right now playing with the pew pew again. And I hate to say that when people play with
is
those,
it?
they start thinking about things, bad things, things I don't want to, I would not even talk about. But
Yeah, you're gonna have the
they
helicopters and
start
all that.
weighing things
Yeah.
and all that crap.
Helicopters hovering over the house.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying?
I got this is what I got.
Oh shit! That you got a wad.
No, I
Son of
got
a.
nothing.
Oh well, that's a wad to me. I see something in your
It is a
hand.
water It's like a flyer for something. If I want to go to the grocery store
Oh, never
and put
mind.
coupons.
You get junk mail?
Yeah. Like if I want cable, if I want, I don't know, half off a sliced ham or something.
Credit card.
Modelo's 12 packs are like $18 or something. I don't need it. But see, I'm waiting for something because I already got half of it. Because I went to the bike shop and I was supposed to get a bike or maybe have a wheel trude, but instead
I
they didn't
seen the
have no
video.
bike.
I watched that little short.
Well, so I went and I ordered the Park tool to balance my wheels, and I got the dial indicators a couple days ago. And so I'm waiting on the other half of it, like the main body of the thing. I got like the accessory kit before I got the balancing stand. So I'm hoping it was in there, but it isn't. So I don't know. I think a lot of times these places I order from the same place, thinking I'm going to get it in the same box or make it easy, but it's coming from two separate places. You know? But I got these really
number
cool.
one.
I got these really cool calipers.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got these
yes.
dial indicators and shit, but I don't have the not calipers, but dial indicators for the wheels. But
So
I got
you're
I don't have the part to
interested
put
in
it on.
Avenger 85 motor, yes?
What we got here?
What do you mean? What do we got here, dude? We got Captain Ching Chong Bing Bong, dude. He
Bing
is
bong?
the
Yeah.
Avenger, the masked Avenger.
Yes, we make best Avenger. Yes.
They let
We
Bing
make best Avenger.
cage for a night. Bing bong put it 24 hours out or whatever.
So where are
Oh,
you
that's right.
going,
You can wear
Moss?
those headphones down around your neck, can't you?
Yeah, in case you're wondering, that's a lampshade.
Oh my God.
Oh, me so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, you didn't.
Definitely
I
should do
get
that at the all-you-can-eat buffet part. You know, go in the all-you-can-eat.
Oh shit.
Very nice. Thank you, sir. Fly soup.
You make a 60cc for the potty every day. Good work. Good worker. Good worker. Ride bike in, get his work done, go home.
You ride bicycle.
Yes, he's in. Raul showed up. That was great.
I'm running low on costumes.
Him want long time, no pay.
Oh, they get paid. Stop that.
Only pay half time. Want double time,
Half
long
time,
time.
half pay. Everybody eat tonight.
Only pay one time.
It's a
time.
fact, dude. You don't get over $1 billion by everybody starving to death.
Well, this is what I got. I got like a wheel. I got like all my stuff
I believe
organized.
the Camboy's talking to us and we can't hear him.
I think he's muted.
Audio's out.
Has he said,
All right, well, this is what I got here. I got a booklet.
Okay, there we go.
I got the Park Tool SD 2DI.
I just read what Skip just said. I work in factory all day. 60cc for party. You give me more rice. Oh shit.
Happy time. Make happy time. You make happy time.
Yes.
Dial indicator.
I got the pipe. I got it cut, but I
one's got
didn't
like a little
actually
stick
get
out.
it tacked together. So
Yeah, well, that part that Mossy mentioned about the KX.
Yeah, the slip
pop
fit
on
flange.
Yeah, the slip fit flange. Yes. The other
Well,
three
Moose Racing
holes
makes a
are for
gasket
that
for
damn
They're for the
the
springs, aren't
springs.
they? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Might
looked at the flange. I was like, "Where are the 3 holes?" And then I thought to myself, "Wait a minute, they're for the springs."
Yep.
So I only need the 2
shit.
because
It got its park tools. Your dial
Oh,
indicator.
Lord.
Where's the
Right.
wheel trimming stand? Did you put it together yet?
Well, I thought that was coming, but it wasn't yet because I got it from the same place, but they shipped it different.
that's
Oh.
weird.
Like I
Alright.
got this a couple days ago. I haven't even opened these up yet, but I was kind of hoping to do it all at once.
Yeah, those are the dial indicators.
But they come well packaged. But they
You're
come with
supposed to put the wheels together and see,
Oh,
yep,
that's cool.
there they are.
and it comes with a
Yeah,
package of stuff.
He
like,
got tired
it
of
comes,
dealing with that bike shop and shit, so he's gonna do his own
but it
shit
comes
now.
with like all these little like a kit. It come with this stuff
I need to
here.
do my own stuff, honestly, because I should be able to. I mean,
Whatever this is, it's got a hole in this end. It's got like whatever.
I just never got
And a
around to
booklet.
it.
And then there's this other one. Because this is one box, because it's got like up and down. But this was $200 for this kit, and the stand was like $350. So it's almost like $500 for everything. But I was planning on spending that on a bike, and they didn't have my bike. And the guy wouldn't true my wheels like he is like they were already true anyway. They just needed a light truing. And this is the other one. It's got this little
So
flip on it.
one's for up and down, the other one's side to side then.
This is the up and downy one with the foot that rides on something. But yeah,
Yeah, you might have to see if that comes with instructions on how to put that together when you get everything.
it comes with instruction booklet. It's got this.
I'm
booklet
about
right
to
here.
do I'm about to do the same thing and get a wheel truing stand. You said you paid $350 for yours?
Yeah, it was like $350.
Was it Amazon or eBay?
eBay, but I put the link on my community post
All right.
Damn,
somewhere in
350.
there. But it's like
Yeah.
it's called the
So
TS.
you can build so you can build your own wheels and shit. Put them
Well, I
together
can balance
and trim
them and
Well,
true
you
them.
You can make a truing stand out of wood, but you just wouldn't be that accurate.
I mean, you could do it out of a fork.
I'd
had
rather
one that
have
I
Yeah,
did-
you could flip some forks upside down or cut up a frame.
Right. Well, what I did was I took a fork and I had a set of nuts and stuff, and I drilled a hole in the table so I could stick it down in there and just with a couple of headset nuts and tighten
Oh,
it to
there you
the-
go. That's cool.
And then I could, but it's like this is the TS2DI, and it's for the TS2. There's a TS2 is whatever. But I got I don't know, it's dial indicators.
Well, trimming the wheel ain't that hard. You have to adjust one side of the spike for tighten, or the spokes for tighten, and one for loosen.
Oh, guys, I will assure you that fucking doing port work is easier than wheel building.
I ordered
I'd agree
some
with
spoke
that.
wrenches. Like
Huh?
I ordered.
I'd agree
Y'all
with
are
that.
not considering dish. This is how it's supposed to line up in your
Yep,
frame.
there's the wrench.
Remember, it's
That's
not
for the
perfectly
spokes.
centered.
That's an 11 gauge, and this end is like a 10. If you can see it.
Yeah,
Nice.
nice.
Is that
spoke wrench.
CNC
I
or
ordered
is
a set of
that
But I
steel?
ordered another set of these from Husky, and they're like $5 for a 10 and 11, or an 11 and a 12. But that's a 10 and an 11, and that's a Hosan, I think it is. But that's steel. That's like the real deal, Hosan.
Yeah. And the reason why some people don't like screwing their own wheels and putting and lacing the wheel together, because it's tedious. Gets
It
annoying
says
after a while.
It says Drop Steel Japan on it. Drops Forge Steel Japan on there somewhere.
Test it with a magnet. See if it's real steel.
Oh, it's
Of
real
course,
deal.
it's steel.
And them are old too. These are new old stock. These are impossible to find.
New / old stock.
Right. 11 gauge is like.
My question is, how long did it sit on the
That
shelf, though? Before
thing
you
was sitting
bought
on
it.
that thing came from England and Britain. That was on a shelf, and some old guys or whatever passed
Thank you,
away,
Mary
and
Kid.
his
I
family
really
probably
appreciate you coming and
liquidated
hanging
this
out
old
with us.
bike shop or junk
You
he
have a
had.
great evening. I hope your tomorrow
Yeah.
is very successful. And thanks for letting me hang out with the Osprey the other day as well.
It's like the same difference with like the I got the Cyclo spoke rolling thing, and that came from Great Britain. And I got that in like a
Damn.
9, a 10, and a 12. I don't have it in an 11.
Jared, what did you eat over there?
Oh, just a little bit of nasty.
Is that mac and cheese?
Basically, that's the box from Park Tool, the part number.
625.21.
Little tomato
And it's got
salad.
all this,
Oh.
it's with a
It looked like mac
TS2,
and cheese from what I was looking at.
but it's like all this here is like the nuts and bolts, and they give you this thing. What I don't even know what it's for, but I'll find out when I get to
Yeah,
the
when
thing.
When you cut that pipe, Tan Boy, was it for the Avenger?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. How
All
did
I
that
had
go?
to do was cut it in one place. It was pretty nice, honestly. I had a hunch that I would just have to cut it in one place and rotate it. And
Really?
yeah, sure enough, I cut it and then I held it. I held the header up and I held the belly up and I just kind of rotated the belly where it needed to be and rotated the header portion where it needed to be, and the thing just lines up perfectly.
Yep, there it is. The directions.
Are you taking it to a muffler shop?
Yep.
It shows up to put it
You know,
together.
I might try and weld it myself. I got a friend that's got a small little MIG, I think, and because I honestly I'm gonna say when I took my Yasuni pipe to that TIG welder, the guy just absolutely raped me for price. Like it was just horrible.
Oh,
How much did he try to charge you?
$600.
Yeah, I'm not getting him no $600
because
Right.
he spent like 6 hours on it because it took him like 3 hours to do like part of it or something because it wasn't welding right, and then took like another 3 hours, and he even took an hour off. So
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was horrible.
You gotta find a friend that's got a fucking TIG or MIG weld.
I used to have a friend that had a TIG welder, but
$600 gets real close to getting a welder. Like
I know, yeah, exactly. I might as well go buy a MIG or something and do it myself. But
well, you got to get the gas bottle and you got to get all the kit.
Exactly.
And it's like you have to have a separate set of tools because nothing that touches aluminum can touch anything else. Like you can't use the same brushes, you can't use the same like 4-inch grinder, nothing.
Or you can get the one that Op Onezilla had. He says you just feed the line and you start welding.
Yeah, the MIG.
Yep, but you don't go past setting 1 is what he says.
Huh.
It's really important to keep your tools segregated from aluminum. That only the tools that you use with aluminum and all that kit is like separate, because the steel will get in there, dust and shit, and it'll cause you problems.
Yep, you
it's
don't
like
want that.
Cleanliness is godliness. You want to be like OCD, and then aluminum's easy. But if you get black like dirt and crud and it's looking like shit, it's because it wasn't cleaned properly.
Yeah, you gotta clean before you weld. I learned that the hard way.
Well, you can't weld. This is the thing. You can't weld the oxidation of aluminum, so you have to brush it down to like bare aluminum to weld it. And you
like where it's shiny and shit.
Right, because aluminum will oxidize, and so you can't weld that oxidation. You have to break that off. You have to grind that down or sand it off or whatever, and then get the clean
a little bit of sandpaper or something.
Right, but as long as that sandpaper doesn't touch anything else and gets and contaminates it, then you'll use a lot of sandpaper and shit. It's just wasteful. But with a little bit of practice, get some tent poles and shit, whatever. And the argon bottle. And it's expensive.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good with that damn stick welder. I know that.
Right. Well, it's just a matter of practice and just like watching YouTube videos and figuring it out.
I'm
Try
sure
to
Tan
move-
Boy can figure it
you wanna
out.
try to
Weld,
move the
weld up
pieces,
his
like,
ass pipe.
Like,
I've
if you're
got-
welding something,
I don't
keep
have
moving
the
it.
experience,
That's always, like,
but
easy.
I've got the know-how. I know how to do it because I've watched so many videos of people TIG welding and MIG welding, and I've done a little bit of stick welding. Never used a MIG before. Never got to use a TIG, but I mean,
Well, one,
it's just
keeps
about doing the technique.
It's just
it
messing
keeps
with
the
it
weld.
and getting you.
When you have the
messing-
gas, it keeps the weld so it doesn't get exposed to air real quick.
The MIG is
Mossy
basically you get
knows.
your wire speed. You know, your wire speed
Yeah.
is going to be your big one.
Yeah.
You know, your heat
Because
and your
stick
wire
welding, you
speed.
got to go quick. You got to go quick with it and shit.
With stick welding, you
a little
have to
quicker.
change your heat with how far away the stick is, and how close you are, and how slow you go. You have to do
Yeah.
it.
Plus,
But
if you're trying to
you can
if
dial
you're
that
trying to
in,
weld
so-
a little too quickly, you got to watch out for metal splatter and shit.
A MIG is nice because you can get going and then turn it down and just reach over and turn it down and go down
Yeah,
the
the
notch.
knob.
Whereas like the stick welder, it's like you got like high, low,
You
and
got to
medium.
adjust. Yeah, you got to adjust the current and shit.
Yeah, the one
you
that
got too
the one
hot,
that my
not
dad
hot
has
enough.
is just a stick welder, and it's got a giant lever on it to adjust the
Right.
Oh
current.
shit! What
Yeah.
do you got? Like a Lincoln Electric stick welder or something? That's
Right
old
on.
school.
I'm
Right, but
honestly
they tend to-
surprised that you guessed it.
They tend to be crude, you know, like they tend to be really crude. Like they're
That's
not
like
gonna,
one from what, the 70s or the 80s?
Probably the 80s. I'm not sure about the 70s,
I'm
but
surprised.
Where are those-
I'm surprised
where
that
are those-
thing's still working.
you
Where
know,
are those
I
big-
am too.
They'll last forever. The thing will last forever, but
Yeah,
it's just a
it's
big
been-
transformer.
It's
But
been
the thing
around
is-
the entire time that I've been alive. I know that because
Those will last forever, and
Yeah.
you know those will last. But the thing is with those really shine if you're using something really thick metal.
right. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not really that great for thin.
It's not good
No.
for thin.
It'll burn.
So the-
It'll burn through the thin shit.
Yeah.
Either you're gonna be so cold that it's gonna want to stick and be a fucking nightmare, like you just like
Right. Yeah,
because it's so cold you can't get an arc,
or you're gonna blow
when you
right through
get
it.
an arc, it's just gonna be like, and everything's just gonna fall apart, you know, and just you're just gonna
Yeah,
melt
but if
the
you're
whole.
welding like thick metal, all you do is arc it, and then you hold it,
Right,
and then you
right.
have to
Oh,
sit
yeah.
there and draw.
You get that
like-
thick metal, it's with it, you know, it's just the stick welder doesn't have that fine tune that a MIG
No,
or
it don't have
TIG
the
or
tune
fine tune.
adjustment.
Right.
Yeah,
The TIG is even more fine tuned because you can.
Yeah, because
and
you
can
got the
also-
wire feeding speed, and then you got the current.
Well, you can reverse your polarity, so if you want to go upside down, you know, and shit like that.
Yeah, like weld upside down.
When you're welding upside down, you can reverse your polarity, so it wants to suck the puddle up to it.
Yep.
But you got infinity of like you have a foot pedal. When you're TIG welding, you got a
Yeah,
little
some
foot
of them. Some of
So
them
you
come
can
with the
start
foot
out
pedal.
hot, give it the full gas, and then as you're going and you notice it's starting to get hot, you can let off that foot pedal a little bit. So you can learn your foot pedal and be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
And then you sit there and go.
Or you can
I mean,
use
or
the
you can
foot
just
pedal,
floor
or
it.
you can-
and have
The
it
foot
set
pedal-
to whatever you need.
You take
Yeah,
that
but
foot
just
pedal
make
on
sure
the
you
TIG
don't
welder,
burn a hole through it.
Right.
What I
Yeah.
do
You
with
just
the
have to
foot
know what
pedal
your setting is.
like that foot pedal on the TIG welder. Because once you get your settings close, then you can, you know, you want that foot pedal so that you can back off, you know, and adjust that. But I'll take and put it like under my forearm. So I'm going along and I can move it with my arm instead
Yeah,
of
there
trying
you
to
go.
coordinate my foot and arm. Because a lot of times it's
And
like
just
I
sit
had a
there and go.
hard time
Right.
Or you
I
can-
squeeze
or you can get
it
a
little bit
button.
and go, okay.
You
I'm
can
at
get the
full
ones
power.
with the
But
button
it's-
too.
But it's a
I'm at
little
full
less.
throttle, and then I'll back off a little bit. It gets hot, then I get back into it, and you know, I might have to go back over something. But TIG welding can be really fun. You just
Yeah.
put like a roll of coins, but you know, go to the junkyard, go to the scrapyard, and get a bunch of fenders and you know, from cars, some thin,
Oh.
bunch of thin
Give
like a
sense.
Chinese shit that
y'all make my China girl horny.
Jesus Christ.
be fun. Read a book on the fundamentals, like the fundamentals of welding and what you're looking for, the angles. You want to keep your
I will say
tungsten
this:
sharp.
trying to weld a pipe as your first project to weld, good luck.
Yeah.
The number one thing with TIG
Definitely.
welding is you want to have a separate grinder for your tungsten. So you have like 2 different wheels so you can make your tungsten very sharp, and the angle of your tungsten is going to determine like your cone. So the narrower the angle or the sharper the angle of the tungsten is going to make it so you're more pinpoint. And if it's a wider angle, it's going to make it more broad. And so
but before you start welding, you got to make sure you got to make sure that the shit's fucking clean before you start.
You don't want to
welding
put a tungsten. You don't want to put your tungsten and sharpen it on something that had like a coal belt or a steel drill bit, because that'll fuck your tungsten up. It'll contaminate it. So everything's like
generally
the game of I can't cross contaminate it. So you're almost like in a clean room type of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't want other metals contaminating the other shit.
You don't want pewter anywhere near it. Like if you have any pewter or lead toys and shit, you don't want nothing pewter.
Yeah.
Fuck up. If you go into a place that's doing aluminum with like a pewter, they'll want to throw you the fuck out of there. Because it's like a viral metal. It'll turn it'll be like shit. Turn everything to shit. Or like a silversmith or a jeweler. Go in there with like a big chunk of pewter. It's like kryptonite to those people because it's like.
Yeah, they'll tell you to get the fuck out.
There's certain things that don't mix together, and
certain metals don't mix either.
Right, it's like a study called metallurgy or
metallurgy.
Yeah,
metallurgy.
My dad went to college for that. For that.
I did that like a class in that course, like in the 92, I think 91, 92.
I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express.
That and you got your table of precious metals.
Yes.
You just want to
check.
And my Mohs scale of hardness.
You don't need to know anything, really. You just need to know to check and look into whatever you're doing. Like, okay, is this going to go together with this?
Alloys are definitely, that's a whole science. Metallurgy.
Like if you're welding mild steel, you're going to want a mild steel filler. And you're going to have a bunch of different mild steel fillers. Okay. If you're welding high tensile steel, a lot of it's like mild steel would be like 50,000 PSI to like 100,000, 110 would be like a hardened steel or like a whatever. And there's a process.
He knows his shit.
You gotta temper it. Like basically, I'll just go around with a MIG welder and then hit it with WD-40 to get a little oil back onto and let that like oil quench the weld, and that will. If it snaps, it breaks. It does it. If it doesn't break when they hit it with WD-40, it'll probably hold.
Anyway, like I said before, the Phantom 85's got a heavier crank, and the Avenger's got a less heavy crank. So one motor spins up faster. The other motor is built for torque.
Yeah, because you're keeping one of them dead stock, huh?
Well, one of them's a 110 crank, and one of them's like a Phantom, and one of them's like a Avenger. So there's 3 different 12 millimeter cranks out there.
Yeah.
And the 110's a 35 millimeter stroke. And it's heavy too.
But wouldn't that be the wider set crank, the 110? Because the body is a little bit bigger, or the engine casing.
Well, the thing is that the way they made it wider is they didn't press the pin all the way. So all you got to do is just nudge that together a little bit.
Yeah, but you need like one of them pushing presses or something.
Right. A press. But still, so it's like there's like 14 millimeters in there. So that on that YD 110, it's the 110 has got like a 14 millimeter gap, and it's like a 12 millimeter deal in there. It's like a 20,
oh my God.
It's like 22
I just read
by
what
6.
It said. I just read what it says under Tan Boy. Professional bike breaker.
What can I say?
You blew up one of your motors already.
No, not yet.
The China big end is a 22 by 16 by 12 bearing, and you can get a solid pin for a jog 50 that's 16 millimeter. But I haven't put them together yet to see if it's the same 16 millimeter.
It probably is.
And there's also the jog 90 is an 18 millimeter. So if you could drill a crank out with like a end mill and take an elliptical shape out, you could get like a 44 stroke out of it with a 18 millimeter crank pin going in a 16 millimeter, like catching the edge of the 16 millimeter. But you'd have to have a machine shop to set up to find the true center of that. But you basically
might have to get
it that way.
You might have to get a machine shop thing down there.
Like if you pulled the two halves of a crank apart and just had this two separate halves, you could bring that to a machine shop, and then they could drill the holes, and then they could true it and all that right there. And then all you'd have to do is press it together, or have them press it together. And then you'd have true cheeks, like right from whatever, and they would just touch that up. Especially like
the extra holes in each side.
The moped cranks have got thicker bearings and thicker journals, so you basically end up taking like 6 inches off the moped crank, and then turning it down to fit your CDI and everything.
Oh, why?
So that you can have like a jog 90 crank or a Minarelli crank or any crank, as long as you have enough.
He knows his shit.
Crank, like a still chainsaw crank in it. And those are like a 38 millimeter stroke, you know. But you'd have to turn down you can have enough room.
If you were to build a still chainsaw bicycle motor, you would need the parts to make them fit and shit.
Like the Jog 90 is like a 17 millimeter, like ID for the bearing, and so that would have to be turned down to like 14.9 or whatever.
Are you playing Xbox?
Then you take and
I got an Xbox controller. Well, it's not even an Xbox.
If you get the two crank halves apart, you'd be able to true it up and
it looks like it.
Chuck, and then turn that spindle down to whatever you wanted, and then have them cut a keyway in it.
For what?
To get like a Jog 90 or any Minarelli crank into
you want to go? You're thinking put more inside this little case.
What I'm thinking is take the Minarelli and the China crank and take the ends of it down and mill it down so that it'll fit inside the China doll case. So it's running the Minarelli cylinder, the Minarelli rod, the Minarelli crank, and it's just got the bevel gear and everything else on it from the China doll. And it's all bigger stuff, so it could be turned down to fit. There's enough meat there.
Plus, you would have to get the right tool, or have somebody have the right tool to cut the little woodruff key.
Right. A machine shop would be able to do that. I just bring in the crank and pieces, and they could just fucking make it the ends. And I could bring a.
You gotta find out how much he's gonna charge you too.
Right. Well, I don't know.
For the work.
All I know is I called the guy and he said, "Yeah, no problem. Bring it by. We'll look at it." And so I just got to get serious with it.
If you're able to build a Minarelli hybrid, that'd be badass.
Well, that's what RDM's doing, you know.
Yeah.
But he's using a Piaggio like connecting rod and stuff like that.
Yeah. Plus, he uses that little spacer plate too.
I mean, if I already have a crankshaft that's made, all I'm doing is taking the end of it that's fat and turning it down to fit into something else, and it's going to be better quality.
Grind off the extra metal.
Well, it's like a $50 crank. It's from Nice or whatever for a jog, or it's a Polaris Sportsman 90, and it's in a 110 case reed, and it's a horizontal Minarelli. And I got the cylinder. It's all on my page in there somewhere, but that's what my screamer's going to be. Because no one else is doing it.
19 again. You're the best at I'm glad to see you this evening.
I'll try to put one of the Yamashiri fucking like a Yamashiri 24 millimeter carburetor on it and make something that's just off the wall. But I got to build a few other things first.
Ride the Bike guy says he machined enough stuff to know when it's nearly done, hardened, and the bearing surface is polished ground. Once you cut through the hardening.
Right. And then you got to reharden it because the hardening is only going to be like, it's like case hardening. So it's only like a 64th of an inch thick. Then it's soft as creamy butter.
Yeah. Then you got to like heat treat it or something back to where it was.
You take the whole thing and you heat it up and like the whole thing like cherry red.
Yep.
You know, someone could make like a drop forward.
Good night, Dandy Dan. Thanks for hanging out with us this evening. We really had a great time.
If I get like a stage 6 tank that's already dropped forward and everything else, and I just have the ends of it nubbed down.
Hope you enjoyed your evening.
I'm in business.
Anyway, did you see that crank that Leonard had?
It's like $700 cranks that you could go and have somebody turn it down.
What was special about it, Raul?
No one would have that. And
I think it was a engine crank from RDM. You could change the two side weights on the sides of the crank. Take them off with
balancing.
Yep, you can take them off. There's like Allen wrench bolts. You take them apart, and then you put like the heavier set of weights.
You run the pipe.
Tan Boy knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I remember when he did that. When he came out with that, it wasn't too long ago, honestly, but relatively in the terms of RDM.
Right. There's been some.
It turns out that I heard that Leonard doesn't like RDM because when he bought an engine, he had to wait for this part.
Right. Well, nobody likes RDM because of that.
Well, when you buy from RDM, you just need to expect to be waiting a lot.
Right.
1 to 2 years.
Hey, it took me probably. It took me, I think, about 6 months for a cylinder kit for my Piaggio. So.
Oh wow! Oh my god!
I mean,
I think RDM. Hold on, I think RDM and Smolik need to team up and start cranking out parts and have.
They were for a little bit. For a little bit,
huge fucking inventory, so that fucking if you need the parts, they're there.
They're like kind of competitors, but kind of not at the same time. It's kind of interesting how they do that.
But something's happened in the motorized world where there's been this burst of like all this new stuff, like coming from everywhere, good or bad. Like everyone's throwing a new motor out there. Like everything's just busting out. There's a lot of shit. There's some new good stuff. There's some new whatever.
Yeah, have you seen the Venom?
Dusted off his shit.
Venom.
Venom. Yeah, Venom. What is this?
Yeah, the thing that RMH is doing.
RMH, yeah, everyone's coming up with something fucking fresh.
Yeah.
Or was that a Minarelli?
Well, kind of. It's so you know a China Rally from Smolik Performance.
Okay.
Right. Well,
yeah,
it's basically that
with the reed valve.
Well, it's a China doll cylinder with the intake milled off of it, and then the reed block bolted onto it to accept a Minarelli intake, and Minarelli vertical intake. So that's a Smolik Performance China doll, but China has now come out with a China doll, or not a China doll,
a China Rally.
A China Rally. Where it's completely a cast cylinder where the reed block is casted into it. So honestly, it's a Minarelli with a China doll exhaust port.
Well, there's also like a Moonarelli or some kind of thing.
Minarunny. I know what you're talking about.
Mina fucking Ruddy or what? I don't know. It's like
what
all
about
that
the
is.
Avenger?
All that is.
What about the
that's
Avenger?
Just the
Avenger Rally.
But it's like
that's the same thing that what I'm talking about.
The Moonarelli is like a 260 kit, but it's like actually I parted that out and put it on my post. It's like
because Smolik makes the
it's like a $30 cylinder and like a $16 bottom end or some shit. It's like $150
Smolik
kit.
made that part for the Avenger Rally.
But there's so much shit coming
block, fucking setup on the back of the cylinder.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's like if you ever had a trash can full of maggots and accidentally kicked it over, is what the motorized bicycle fucking like. They're like whores with all this fake shit coming out. They're just total like fucking maggot.
Well, all the different brands coming out of the woodwork.
Right.
Some of that shit actually works.
Right. Some of
But
it's
you gotta
good. Some of it's
spend
shit.
money.
Some of it total fucking like bullshit, you know?
So,
Or
Tan
that
Boy, what game you
9/10
playing
good and
there?
there's 1/10
Playing
that's
BeamNG
bullshit.
Drive.
Oh, you're playing a driving game?
Yeah.
But oh my God, there's some
Well,
all
I've
kinds of
heard that if I change my port timing, any cylinder is fine.
It doesn't matter either way, but
It
you get what you
depends.
pay. But if you go on my community posts, like
Am I wrong about this?
I
fairly
mean,
recently,
you're right.
not really.
That's what
like-
I've heard. I don't
I
know.
don't think.
like if you go on my community
I'll listen to
posts,
both of them.
I show like about maybe 20 different Minarelli cylinders, from expensive down to like $30 cylinder, and I show some bottom ends and different options and stuff like that. Like if you want to do like a $90 Minarelli, I got you. If you want to do something that's like a $200 or $400 Minarelli, you know, I got you.
I seen you did that post for them fucking moon wheels that Leonard was looking for.
Right. Well, I put a bunch of that Minarelli stuff on there just to like I don't even know. All I know is there's so much out there. Don't assume that it's like, oh, this is a Minarelli. Oh, they're all the same, because there's like a $30 cylinder, there's a $40, there's a $60, there's a $200, there's a $100, there's like whatever. So if
I
you're
don't
gonna
know.
go
I
and get,
think
like a
Tan
JB
Boy bought one of them Minarellis, didn't you?
I bought a
better-
Chinarelli when Smolek first did it, and then I sold that, and then I bought a Chinarelli from China. Actually, I bought the whole kit off of AliExpress when those first came out.
nice. You've had
And,
both.
So I'm gonna build that at some point. I don't know when. I gotta balance.
What
I
happened
got
to
an
that
Avenger
black-
crank for it.
Yeah, what happened to that black motor that you built?
But how do
Yeah,
you
that's what it is. That's what it's turning into. I ported it a little bit. I think I ported it a bit too much, so I might.
Tan Boy, how did you like the Chinarelli, the original one?
You know, I think I
Did
ran
you get
it
a
only.
chance?
I ran
Did
it
you
a
get a
little
chance
bit
to
on the
run it?
Roadmaster. I ran
Was
it
it
a
fast?
very slight bit with the Roadmaster, and I didn't do very much to the exhaust on it, so it wasn't that fast. It was like it did like maybe 40, but that's it.
Okay.
Smolek states that in order to, it's not like just a bolt-on thing. It's like you have to port it. When you get it, you have to port it in order to make some actual power with it.
He gets you like the core, and you have to do something with it. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You have like a third transfer, or was the China really like a third transfer type of deal?
I think
Because
so.
according to Jason Burke, he said once you port it a certain way, you get the motor to overturn past its limits to get the true speed out of the engine.
Well, the pipe does that. The pipe will pull power past its
Limits.
Like the two-stroke is only gonna be able to supply power to mechanically to maybe $5,000 or 6,500. Then when the pipe hits, the pipe pulls it through. It overspeeds and overfuels the engine because
And Tan Boy, do you still have that clutch you were messing
on its
with? Have you
mechanical
ever
limit.
used it yet?
Still over here.
If you
Oh
got the
my
donkey-
God. Don't be like Leonard now and have a huge stockpile of fucking parts that you're never
No,
gonna
I don't. At least my bike runs.
Get a buzz
That's
up.
not a shot at Leonard,
But
but my
You better
Piaggio
be
runs.
careful. You might jump on here and cuss us all out.
Well, hey, I mean, if I had the money, I'd go down there and work on bikes with him, but I don't have the money to travel. I got school in a month.
Nah. If you didn't have
Jared
school,
said-
you'd probably
Jared said
jump
he's
on
going
that
down
damn
your-
bike and ride down there, huh?
Jared
said he's
maybe.
going to do it in your place, Tan Boy.
What?
He said he's going to take it.
next,
put it on your
just a
place.
little
He's
while.
gonna all he needs is a bike to ride, and he can take it down there and
I'm
clean
going to
up.
use the Avenger.
Take
Should
the
only
Avenger
take a
with me,
day.
yeah.
should be able to get from here to there in a day. 24-hour
so
period.
So I'm in probably Northwest Oregon. Where is he? Like Northeast California or something like that?
Yeah, I think he's away from the coast. I think he's inland. So yeah, even to talk that Oregon, Georgia, I mean that thing, yeah. So he's off to the far right and up near the top.
He's gonna be in like what is it, Shasta County? You're talking about Leonard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says the sticks. He's out in the sticks.
You're probably still 400 miles, 500 miles from him.
But Shasta Mountain, Shasta County, he's in that area. It's basically fire roads, and
Yeah, I've watched a few. He wrote us a few times, but then he hadn't done it in a while. I think he's agoraphobe.
It's like Fire Lane, whatever, 999 Shasta.
Raul said he was out on the Phantom today, overheating it and screaming at the fucking pedestrians.
Hey, it'll take me 5 hours and it's 360 miles.
360 miles? That ain't bad.
To Mount Shasta. That's
I can actually get my spring water from Mount Shasta, and there's another one out there somewhere.
If I
you
took
get there, dude, his mom would put you up for sure, dude. She'd at least make sure you got fed and had somewhere to sleep and everything. I guarantee you.
They'd put you up, no problem. It's just you're never gonna leave, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Hotel California.
Hotel California.
You can find out, like, you'll eventually leave, but it'll be like 25 years later, and it'll only seem like it was like a day.
Yeah.
Time Dan Boy would leave. He'll end up having a beard like Leonard.
Yeah.
Right. Talking like Leonard and shit.
I gotta get home and build my fucking bike.
Water cooled AM6.
Yep, water cooled now. We're going water cooled, so all new levels.
Unabomber shack rental. They got like this Unabomber.
Unabomber rental.
Old Unabomber's old like safe house. Still.
I did take a look in his shed. There were no dead bodies.
No.
He took us for a walk out in the shed the other day.
Right. They saved that for the for the tourists and shit. They got that out by the road.
Come stumbling down that road.
That's all put up out by the road so people know. Like like all the heads on the pole and stuff.
What is this, like a scary movie and shit?
Yeah.
Rod's got a class today. What can't be today? You mean tomorrow, or it might be already tomorrow for you. So, well, I haven't had a class in forever either. Is it karate?
I got a class in months. Or in a couple months.
It could be judo. I mean, it could be some of that Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Right. You're gonna want to practice that jiu-jitsu with, what is it, Kung Fu Master?
Oh, it could be Kung Fu. Oh my God, it could be Kung Fu.
Kung Fu.
Everybody was Kung Fu fighting.
What was it?
He was fast as lightning.
Atomic Wax.
Today. Son.
No son,
15 years.
You must fight me now.
Dude, I watched so much freaking Kung Fu theater, dude, as a kid. And I mean, we watched
you gotta watch some of those shorts with all the like Kung Fu songs and shit in there. Kung Fu, slap a bitch, whatever, all the smack talk that's going on them shorts. Raul knows what I'm talking about. Because I'm whatever it was, gonna slap that ass, spank that ass all up and down the block. Gonna spank that ass like until they call the cops.
I did believe Leonard was playing a couple of those songs.
Right. Leonard and I are going back and forth with that. We're gonna slap that ass with fucking whatever. Old pimp ring, gonna get you the back of my ring hand. Shit, got the ring hand going.
Yeah,
Oh,
slap
yeah.
that bitch.
Okay, guys.
Oh yeah, like that's like 3/4 of the shorts I put up. Or I put up that Lou Rawls. You'll never find jets like this, and all this shit.
I've seen that one.
The Christmas one, like
Yep.
silver and gold, like Burl Ives, silver and gold, fucking the jets and everything, and like just like rub it in. You ain't got this. You're never gonna find this. But I put the link down. No one looks. Like I'm not hiding nothing. And well, where did you get that at? It's in the fucking post. I tagged you in it like 6 months ago. The fuck? What do you want me to do?
Did you see Raul? Did you see Lupomania 9000? He's got a dance, dude. We got another motorized bicycle dancer. It's sung and dance, dude, with a panning camera.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, dude. The competition is fucking heavy out there, dude. You're gonna have to step some shit up on them.
But Jared,
you didn't see Lupomania 9000?
Jared, you gotta check out my short with Lou Rawls in it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I put like 90 different videos of the jets and stuff, like to try to catch someone's attention. Like you can get these, and these are the needles, these are the emulsion tubes, this is like the whole kit. Comes in a nice fancy box, cheap. For the OKO carburetor.
Yeah, but I gotta get the carb.
Right, but at least that way you get the jets.
I need the carb.
But then you get the 21 millimeter OKO carburetor, the whole like shebang.
Hey, if I were you, I'd get like a 19 millimeter.
Right, or you get the 19 millimeter. Right, because depends on what you're doing. But yeah,
are we talking about from the Avenger or?
Right,
Phantom.
Like 19 at 21. Depends on the pipe or whatever,
Yeah, I got a Smolik intake, and I just got the piece for it today. It's a little backing plate to convert a flanged nibby carb to a flangeless or to a spigot adapter. So I'm running that on my Avenger now. It's a 19 millimeter nibby carb.
Is it like a CNC adapter, like a 45?
Yeah. Well,
does it fit like a 212? Because I got one of those that like fits a 212 or something.
Oh, I think it's meant to fit something like that, but I don't have mine set up for that.
I don't know what.
Well, which one did you buy? Did you buy the VM? Did you buy the VM18 or did you buy the fatter one?
What do you mean?
The fatter CNC intake is for a PWK 21 carburetor.
Yeah, that's what I bought.
Where you put the rubber boot on it.
He went big, dude. Yeah. He went big go home.
Yeah, I got a 19 millimeter on it. I mean, it doesn't even need to be for a 24 mil or whatever. It's for just a PWK, or it's not even for just a PWK. You can run whatever you want on there. You could.
So you're running the nibby carb, huh?
Yeah,
well,
19 mil.
The smaller carburetor is going to tune better for like driving around town and low end and stuff and idle.
Yeah, right now it's a little rich at the top end, but
you might have to rejet it.
But yeah,
it's going to be top end only.
But like when I'm on it wide open, in the mid range, it's pretty solid. Pulls pretty good until it gets super rich. But
are you running it with a reed or are you just running it piston port?
I'm running a piston port.
And so, what's the intake that you got for the nibby to get like to what millimeter? Those are like a 48 millimeter 46 flange, right?
Yeah, I got the 48 mil flanged nibby carb, and then I got a backing plate for it. Well, it's not really a backing plate. It's more of an adapter to go from the flange to the spigot, and then I just got the 45 hose on that.
Nice.
Did
you get the little
that sounds a lot like that kit there.
Yeah.
Because when I bought my Nibby carburetor, I bought a 19 millimeter Nibby, and when I bought it, it said add this or whatever to it, and I added on the 45 degree like intake, and then I added on something else too, like the air cleaner or whatever.
Huh?
Was it a G2 read?
That sounds just like it, like that 212 intake, a 45 degree angle from Nibby. And you can also get throttle cables and stuff from them too.
I know. I got a Nibby high sensitivity whatever. Oh, quarter turn throttle for my race bike. That's what I'm running on that.
Right. And
I might have to get that.
You can get the clutch that has like 2 or 3 different adjustments too.
Yeah,
like a Kawasaki KLH, because I was looking at green stuff. And so like a Kawasaki KLH Nibby kit gives you like all the green like throttle and brakes, but you got to get the bigger for the bigger cable, like the bigger what do you call it? The bracket for the cable.
Right, yeah.
And some
Dang, what are you building, Jason Burke? Like a monster bike?
Then you're running like a Kawasaki KLH, whatever, so many years or whatever, and all that. But some of them are long. I'm trying to think.
But
that's like a drum brake. But I'm into drum brakes, so a disc brake bike would be different from a drum brake. Or whatever.
I like discs. I haven't tried drums yet,
but there's a hydraulic kit for just about everything. Or you can make it so that it's even if it's cable pull, you can get the clutch pieces, the clutch slaves, to make that cable pull into like a hydraulic with just a cable pull on the cylinder. And
I seen that in one of your posts. There's
a couple of ways to do a hydraulic. There's a retro.
What the hell is it? It's like a switch. It's like a switch over or something.
Right. It's a hydraulic cylinder that mounts to your fork or mounts to your brake arm. That's got a little arm on it that you've put a hydraulic, like 10 millimeter hydraulic line on to your.
Yeah, it's like an adapter or whatever.
It converts a cable pull into a hydraulic.
Oh, it converts mechanical to hydraulic.
Right. And it's like a little cylinder that screws on just like a cable. But you got to have the fatter cable attachments.
That's kind of cool.
It's on my community, but some of them are different. I found the ones that are like, it's like a turnbuckle. It's got a clevis pin and stuff, so you could put that anywhere. Like you could weld the clevis pin to the end of your clutch arm, or you could use it like for a brake arm or whatever. Gives you some options. You could put a bushing in there, so it's like a.
See, Mossy's been doing his research.
If you look at what I'm talking about, you'll know what I'm talking about. Like Raul sees that shit.
How are you coming along with that? God, what was it? The hydraulic actuator.
Right. I got the hydraulic motors like from New Jersey in like 100cc, like YD100 and an 66, 80 or whatever.
I mean the one that you're adapting like another kind of dirt bike style actuator, right. I think.
Right, and then there was the KTM one.
Yeah, that's what it was. Have you gotten any further on that?
So you said you bought?
No,
you bought a couple of them hydraulic motors. How does that work? The clutch exactly?
It's just a custom casted sprocket cover, I guess, if that's what you want to call it.
What I have to do is there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, the cable. Yeah,
and that's got a hydraulic plunger on it.
Right, right. It's like a disc brake caliper. It's like it's same as a disc brake caliper.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just a hydraulic piston. And then the bucking bar fits on the inside.
What I would have to do with that is I would have to get like
like a clutch cable, not a clutch cable, but like a clutch cover. The part.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And you're gonna
I'd have to get
cut that up.
that, and I have to line it up and see what I have to deal with, and I might have to get like a plate and make something.
Well, wait.
But
All
eventually, I
you'd
would
have
come
to
up with
do,
something.
all you'd really have to do, is get like those spring-loaded chain tensioners. Get the plate from one of those, bolt that on there with a bunch of spacers to be at the correct distance out, and then you just use that plate as your adapting plate, and then you just drill the holes bolted on there.
Yeah, there'd be a way to do it like that. Yeah.
That's how I do it.
Or at least get it close, and then figure out like, okay, well, I need like 12 millimeter of whatever, and build an adapter from that.
Sure.
Instead of having washers, like
So
start
you're
out
saying
stacking
it's
up the
like
washers.
the one
Right.
end for it to engage the bucking bar, because the original clutch arm would be at the top. You said the thing connects at the bottom.
Yeah, but that's just a hydraulic line. So it's hydraulic feed to a piston that gets that when you pull on the lever,
it pushes it out.
Yeah, pushes
out.
out.
The thing is, it's made for like a 700 cc or 690 cc KTM.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's a light little clutch.
Right. Yeah.
And
so they adapted. They adapted it to work on a motorized bike somehow.
Somebody put it on one before I did, because I heard about it.
Yeah, I know the guy that you're talking about. I knew a.
And this is the thing. There's two things that are going to happen. The first thing that's going to happen is you got to center up the hole on the piston so it's centered on where the bucking bar comes through. And the second thing is the 8 millimeter bucking bar needs to be whittled down, like for like 3/4 or maybe 3/8 of an inch, down to like 6 millimeter or 5.5 millimeter, so it doesn't interfere with the inside of the piston and thinks it's
you can use an angle grinder and just grind it down a little bit.
And then you got to adjust stuff or whatever from there.
Or you could bore out the inside of that piston, couldn't you?
What's that?
Or couldn't you just bore out the inside of that piston?
No, I wouldn't touch it. I'd either find a bucking bar that was big enough so it didn't go over the hole, because there's like a snap ring in there. And it's like a ball.
Ring.
It should be riding on the ball. There's like a little ball in there. And so
confused, I know.
Yeah, there's like two different conversations going on. There's one about the
KTM
KTM the KTM.
Basically, you whittle down the 8 millimeter bucking bar and get it down to like 5.5 millimeters, so it sits in that 6 millimeter hole without interfering with anything, and probably have like 2 bucking bars, so that way there's nothing's really gonna want to spin up.
Or you get one that's just long enough as 2.
Yeah, doesn't RDM sell like long bucking bars?
And then having a separate piece.
Kinda.
And then going like having a 2-piece bucking bar with no ball in there. So that way there'd be just enough slack in there so that when you push the clutch in, it would activate it. But it would have to be just a little bit like a free play in there. Like a little bit. And
so basically you want it set up to where
maybe
you want it set up to where
bars.
It's not gonna, you're gonna have it set up to where it doesn't grind the bucking bar out, basically.
I'll have it set up so there's at least 2 or 3 bucking bars in there so that
it has free play spin or whatever, so it's not chewing shit up.
The surface of a hardened bucking bar is going to be it's going to take forever for that to wear down. Like if I put like 40% moly grease in that'll be forever, because it's only going to be spinning when you have the clutch in, so it's not like there's a lot of load. You don't want to, it's like, so that way it'd be able to handle the load of that, because then you can really, you get extra long clutch handle. or a Sportster handle. Like if I want to go with a cable, I'm thinking like a Sportster, Harley Davidson Sportster fucking handle, cable. There was one for like on Amazon for like $40, like some cheap piece of shit. But for a China doll, you know, and you got to get the right ends of it, a Sportster job, and run a bunch of.
Doesn't a dirt bike have like one of them clutch levers you could use?
Like an 82 Harley Sportster fucking for a cable pull. That way you won't.
This isn't a NASA level meeting. This is a NASA meeting.
And get like the big fucking Dumbo, like two-handed lever. If you had, you know, like the big long levers, like off.
I don't know about that. That would look silly on a damn bike, wouldn't it?
You look for like a repop or a new old stock lever for like a 76 Honda like CT90 or CT70, and they would have those huge brake levers that were like
yeah, but you don't want your bike looking like a clown car, though, do you?
No, but
you too late.
Big huge guard to shear levers, but they give you more. I mean, you could pull a really stiff clutch in that way, you know. The longer the clutch
for the clutch cable. But having two of them, one for the brake side and one for the clutch.
One on one side, like a little gimp arm on one side, and have a big fucking arm on the other.
Yeah, but what if the guy's a midget and he has trouble engaging the clutch?
Right.
He's got to use that little gimp arm clutch.
The extra long clutch would be nice, but the extra long brake to match it will be real touchy. Like you'd be able to stop a dump truck by just barely touching that. It's way.
Yeah, but you don't want to fly over the. You don't want to fly over the fucking handlebars either.
The wind falls on that.
Sit there and go. You can go flying over the handlebars.
But there's
I'm going to get out of here.
Shit,
I got some dinner to eat.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming in and hanging out
All
with
right,
us.
Tan boy.
I'm glad that you're doing well, and good luck. We'll see you in a couple of days.
Hopefully, you get that bike working. Don't be like Leonard. Have like a.
I got both bikes running. Both bikes are running right now.
No, we heard them both run.
Yeah.
Well,
I think we'll get a video up probably in the next couple of weeks or something. I'm gonna do a couple of speed runs on different sprockets and do a couple comparisons. So that'll be cool. Maybe I'll do like 80 miles an hour on the Piaggio or something. We'll see.
Well, if you do 80 on the Piaggio, try a 28 tooth sprocket.
Well, that's what's going to get me to 80. I think a 30.
Yeah.
Let me look it up real quick.
And if somebody's going to get out there with the 27, and then what's going to happen?
Well, I'm curious.
He might travel through time.
88. He's not going to make it to 88.
Well, I'm wondering, Tan Boy, are you getting those sprockets from MZ Miami down in like the 26.8 range? Because
I got a 30 tooth from MZ Miami, so we'll see about that. Let's see, 1030 is 1030 at 13,600 RPM, which will be 85.8 miles an hour.
At what RPM?
At 13,600 RPM,
Holy
which is
fuck.
approximately what I'm hitting. I'm not hitting quite 14, but we'll see.
It could drift to 14 if it just had the right.
I kind of doubt it, but anything past that, I kind of don't really want to find out because I think 14 is about what the crank is rated for. So
right,
yeah.
It probably won't like it.
Make sure you wear your crash suit and then the helmet and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
You didn't show up your helmet even, bro.
If it goes to like 15, you're probably fucked.
Hey.
It'll be like a record run, but it probably need a rebuild.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to look that helmet up today. I wanted to see how much it was.
I wonder what's the smallest.
Stretch it.
I wonder what
the smallest rear sprocket is that they make for for those like 3-hole designs, because that's the one that I got, because you gotta with the Gemini wheels.
I think it goes down to about, if you can find them.
I found
Probably
the 30 tooth.
22 tooth.
The 30 tooth is the smallest one that I found that's got the 3-hole design on it.
MZ Miami has your like small sprockets at least a month or so ago. I mean, not now, but I know they had a bunch of that stuff, and it was all that disc
22. Let's see, 22, 24, 32, 36.
MZ Miami website should have it, like a bunch of that little shit. And the disc brake adapter.
If it's still in stock, though, I don't know.
All I know is I found it in my travels I'm looking for Jake heads over there. I like those 6mm bolt head Jake heads that they had.
Holy crap! They have a 26 tooth.
See, now we're
well.
talking.
The problem is that it's not the right bolt pattern because
it's for the 6-hole, which is just the.
That's what I don't know, but they might have
a
different
brake mount.
Yeah, it's for the disc brake mount. So I'd have to like figure out how I can like get better chain.
Or you'd have to run a different wheel that fits that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, it'd probably be faster than the 28 and the 32.
All I'm saying is
the crazy guys, silly.
You'd be lucky to get 10,000 RPMs
out
of those eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I heard Silly Science tested those sprockets.
You're gotta know if you have enough state to get that up to speed, but once it got there, it'd be like half of Pennsylvania before that fucking got to speed. But then it would really be hauling ass when it did get there. And I don't know if that brakes would be any good at that speed, but
dude, who knows?
Those those six little fucking 4mm bolts holding her back, you know. But I don't know.
Boy did say that he had to buy a new wheel because that other bolt got shredded off and stuck inside the wheel. I wouldn't
want a mag wheel with one of those fucking things on there. All I can tell you.
Yeah, wear a parachute backpack.
Why? Because of the death wobble.
Well, it's
he just escaped from the whole accident.
I'm so nervous that I got that one rim that had that like air pocket somewhere in one of the fins.
Oh shit!
Or like got sat on when they.
Are you sure it was sat on with the forklift?
When the container fell open and like off the crane, you know, and I had the one on the bottom. I'd be so fucking.
How do you know? Not a big person didn't sit on the box.
I was in South Florida, and those guys are doing 70 or 80 miles an hour on them bikes, like no problem.
Skip two-stroke stuffing only. He didn't even get a good run in. He only got like. Well, I think I know for a fact his motor seized, so he didn't even get that good of a run.
Oh shit!
But
shit! How fast was he going?
Not fast, really.
I say,
damn.
South Florida, MZ, Miami. A lot of those guys are doing 70 miles an hour and shit, and they're on those
but he said one of them
whatever. So
did he say it was the two-stroke stuffing guy?
Yes.
He said the guy's motor seized. Holy hell!
In Bonneville.
Yeah. Oh shit. He wasn't throwing off the bike. Oh,
if he was from around here, it wouldn't be a problem. But you know, apparently he's got to get him and his shit here, and you know, ouch.
I hope he fucking held the. I hope he held the clutch in when the fucking engine seized.
Did two-stroke stuffing fuck up and blow his motor or something, and now he's stranded?
And I think that is what I've heard again. But he came down last time when they just failed to hold the event, so he ended up having to go home empty-handed on that trip as well. Which is like
blown up motor and fucking had to do the walk of shame.
I think it was weather.
Sounds like he ought to just sell his motor to Leonard and be done with it. A two-stroke. Let him make an offer on two-stroke stuff and shit, so he don't have to carry it all the way back across
He's
the
also
pond.
forced to play with 50cc too.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's forced to,
that's
but
the only competition that's tested in this world in that way.
Two-stroke stuff and need to get together, so that way you don't have to carry that junk back over. Be done with
It's
it.
all down to 40 millimeters.
Let it have it. Let it have put a home under it.
So what happened? His piston ring seized, or the bearings fell, or what?
yeah, I think something like that.
Damn, he might have believed the
He's
fucking
pushing
crank
the envelope,
too.
you know, like he's pushing the envelope. Like he's up in like 30,000 RPM or something like that with like ridiculous shit.
Damn.
All right, well, I'm gonna get out of here. I got some annoying
night, sir.
person trying to get me to eat dinner. See you guys.
Good night.
I think the problem with two-stroke stuffing is it's like you shouldn't have to have like a whole warehouse to have a 50cc making power.
Well, he's trying to
you know?
he's trying to make sure the motor stays working.
I watched
The whole point of
two-stroke
a
stuffing
two-stroke
with his
is you
channel
shouldn't
when
have
he
to have
first was
like a
starting.
fucking 18-wheeler full of two-stroke shit.
And somehow or another, he had
Simple.
a dyno in the damn garage, and that really helped, man. We were all addicted to watching him change a part, put it on that little dyno, and we can finally get a C.
Wasn't he the same guy that tested the Phantom motor when it came out?
Oh, I don't know about
like,
that. No,
I mean, seriously though, like Richard
there was
Petty,
a Zeta or something like that.
jealous of two-stroke stuffing's effort into that 50cc.
No,
You
yeah,
know, like
and he
they
starts.
have
Yeah,
less
he
money
starts
and- Yeah.
somewhere just after motorized bicycles. He jumps on that damn 50cc, and he has never let off. He spent 2 years playing Let's Get Enough Gas in it at one time.
Right. Well, the thing is, two-stroke stuffing could have put an entry into like Formula One and probably came in third place for the same money you got in that 50cc motor, you know, in aggravation.
He was at 50,000 last
money-
I'd seen for subscribers, so he had done well.
But
How much money did he
50cc
make on
the
that
limit.
motor?
I'm just saying, I think he's up to
His
he's in the
fanboys-
50,000 or more range now. He might even be much higher than that. I wouldn't be surprised. He's over 100,000 now.
Oh, it's crazy. He could have put
Damn.
something in like, you know, the Winston 500.
The
So
Menace
that's
85.
Outlaws.
I already
Yeah.
have the Menace 85. I have the prototype.
He could have had a fucking house on.
There we go.
fucking
Well, tell me
Manhattan,
about it, dude.
fucking-
Well, talk about it. Motorized fucking Outlaw wants to know, dude. You cannot be denied.
Well, I'm running the prototype. I got parts from Smolik, and
Okay.
I'm going to be changing the ZT motor reed valve to either an Oz reed or G2 reed. And that carburetor y'all seen on my YouTube page is the same carburetor that Smolik has on his version of the Menace 85. Now,
Got
I'm going to be...
Smollett's got your version of the Menace 85. So there's your
Yeah.
version, and then Smollett's got
listen.
the same version.
Yeah, dude, he's stealing it right out of your fucking head, dude. Before you can even fucking get it out of your mouth, he's fucking taking them stealing them. He's probably got a
calls it the
jammer.
I know, but listen.
He
I'm
calls
going to be
it the
going on
SF.
California
SF
Motors.
for super.
Yeah, the Super Sport.
Right.
He calls his
That
the
doesn't
Super
sound.
Sport.
That doesn't sound anything like the Super Phantom, or Super Avenger, or Super Menace. The Super Sport. That's totally different. Not even close.
Anyway, mine sounds like
Well,
a
check
fucking,
that out. Check that out. He said he
Menace
just got
SS
one.
Smolik. All stock, and I love it.
Fucking
Nice.
rips and grips, bitches. What he said? What's the matter? You can't.
Did he put a pipe on it? Is this a piped, or you know? What,
I
Are
don't
you
know.
running the standard? Are you running the standard Phantom pipe? Because I'm getting that other pipe from California Motorbikes.
Is this Bowfang deal, or are we talking like?
What the, dude? That Phantom, but there's no better pipe. Don't let people fucking talk you out of your pipe, Raul. They talk this fucking pipe magic shit, dude. Don't believe it, man.
Obi-Wan Zilla put a pipe
Phantom
on it.
pipe,
There's a-
dude.
There's a pipe
So-
that comes out like this, and then goes up, and then comes down, and then comes out like that.
Obi-Wan put a pipe on it, and it's fucking. I don't know if he's done a video, but you can tell it's gonna rip your head off.
Oh, hey, we're talking the Phantom. No, I would leave the Phantom pipe on now. The Avenger, I might change the pipes on the Avenger.
I'm waiting for the Obi-Wan with the pipe on it video, but for some reason it's been delayed. I don't know. It's
he's still testing it, but I want that damn pipe from California Motorbikes for my Phantom.
Some reason that it hasn't gone quite past that 3/4 throttle or something. Waiting,
You know the standard Phantom pipe. It comes out like this, and then it curves.
He's probably waiting to break it in a little bit more.
The new one, it comes out, bends, goes up, goes down, and then the fucking
standard kit pipe from Smolix is what he's got. What's that one, Ro?
The same one that California Motorbikes has.
That's a standard pipe.
Yeah, it's like the Phantom pipe, but it's got a stinger on it. Mossy knows what I'm talking about.
Right. At 88 miles an hour, the tires light on fire, and you go back to like whatever 1955.
Yeah, I got it. 1982 now, dude.
Or whatever it is, you go back somewhere.
Now, Motorized Outlaws, I have to ask.
Sometimes you come back, sometimes you don't come back.
That PG-21 carburetor, did you have to tune it at all?
It don't matter what carburetor you put on it, the $2 carburetor, $10, as long as it's not that as long as it's like a 17, 18, 19, 20, 21
Mossy told me you have to change them jets and the P.
He's running MZ65, guys.
You're gonna have to jet any carburetor. You're gonna have to jet any carburetor anyway.
He says the main jet. That's it. What jet are you running?
Who?
You got to change the jets no matter what, and you got the pilots, and you got the needle jets, and you got like floats. You got to set. And
I just need a jet change is all I need.
Right. Well, you got to know what jet you have, and you got to know where you're going. Are you going to make it leaner or richer, whatever? But you got to find the right ones for those. The one you have.
Yeah, but once I get that 75, yeah, it sounds about right. That's the racing jet.
I like the PWK because I can get all the jets for it. I can get all the little because I'm lean. I'm at like 5,000 feet. So at 5,000 feet, I got like the 15 pilot jet and like the 20.
Well, there's a difference. So you have 75 main, which could be odd or even, and then the 80 could be odd or even.
Well, on the PWK stuff, it starts out like at 90 or 95 or 100. And like
does your Menace sound like a loud ass ATV? Because that's what mine sounds like with the
I don't have any of that.
Stock Phantom pipe.
I don't have
the video is on my YouTube if you want to see. Jared knows how loud it is.
I just know how to tune. I know how to tune stuff. I know how to give you the tuning tips, and like I know where to find the stuff to tune it with, because certain jet kits, and sometimes what they do is they'll sell a kit right on the threshold.
Sounds like
120. I've got some 120 and above. I got
send me your video. I want to see what yours sounds like.
He can't right now. You got to click on him. You're the moderator. You click on him and go over and check his page out. Bring it over here.
Find him anyway.
If you want to.
All right, hold on. Mine's loud as fuck too with the standard stock Phantom pipe. That's why I want to change the pipe and change the carburetor.
Well, it doesn't matter what carburetor, you're gonna have to tune it, and you want to find a carburetor that you can get the tuning
nasty loud.
So I want to buy carburetors and stuff that I can get all the tuning parts for, and not something like a Mikuni that's obsolete, even though it'd be better, but it just can't get all the jets for it. And so I put it and I'm doing the Duralto too, because I can get all the parts for the Duralto, and those are nice little carburetors with a spigot on it. And there's also the Duralto SHA or the 1515. That's like, the original one anyway, but you can get a nice one of them.
It's just used up and hosed down.
It's like whatever.
Damn, I'm having a hard time finding it. Hold on.
But I like the. I want to. Carburetors are like a skull fucking. Because
G's
it's a
up
lot
and
of,
hose down. You definitely can get the jack shaft kit. Plenty of people have had great luck with the jack shaft kit. You got to tune it up and get it on your bike correctly. Start monitoring a little bit of chain slack until it gets all stretched in. Run around, put in a few half links, get things back in order. Should run a pretty long time.
You can buy a jack shaft kit off of like some cart places and things that held the bearings and welded in place, like a jack shaft kit for a go-kart with like a 5/8 shaft and a bunch of different sprockets and a bunch of different holders, and weld a piece on. You're going to get some angle iron and weld a piece on, and then you have a jack shaft. Some fabrication. You're also going to use that same angle iron to weld on a piece so that your motor can mount to it. So the engine, chain, and everything.
There's a lot to that kit, man. That's not just a couple little. That's not even. You're not even. No, man. No, I'm a call bullshit. Because then you get to the pedal side, and when you get to the pedal side, this ain't a welder no more.
Right, and then you got to solve problems as you go and figure it out. And you have the John Wayne cranks.
Hey, Jared, I posted a link. Show him my video.
I can't, dude. You have to. I got nothing. I'm on my fucking phone.
Once you say jack shaft, once someone mentions the word jack shaft, it's like the same as saying, well, now you're going to have like John Wayne hips because you're going to have the fucking wide pedals and all that to go with it.
No, that jack shaft kit. Oh, you end up with the pull start on your fucking bike. I know from jack shaft kit. That's what I know about.
Jack shaft equals pull starter equals fucking John Wayne, where your pedals are like 4 feet apart. Your feet are going to be 4 feet apart.
I know where to get the perfect.
So if you have to pedal it, like if it's a 2-stroke or that way or whatever, if you have to pedal it, it's going to be like pedaling a fucking like a bear pedaling a bicycle. Because you're.
I know the perfect place to get the perfect.
And if you get the low rider, you're going to be like it's like you're pedaling uphill.
What are you doing? Posting links?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Hold on.
But
I used to remember how to do this. Hold on.
I would cut the pedals off and just do it without the pedals and put foot pegs and make it a scooter or a.
Yep, at that point, it may as well. You're not losing any face over that. I guarantee you.
Wait a minute.
Pedals are just going to be dangerous.
This computer's still new, so.
I'll go in and put a chain on it, but I'll weld it all together so it's like part of the guard, so it looks like it's got a chain. So it might look
all right, what is it? Share screen? That it? There we go.
Yep.
But okay, I want it's a mini bike. It's a mini bike. If it's a motorcycle, it's a motorcycle. If it's a motor-driven cycle, it's a motorized bicycle. It is what it is. There's a limit.
All right, hold on.
Everyone thinks that you put a 350 Chevy on it. It's just not going to limit.
Can you do? There it is. Okay, check this out. I was the first tester of this motor.
Hey, don't forget to hit mute, dude. Hit the mute on the YouTube stuff.
What, on you guys' side?
No, on your pay if you play anything, make sure it's just muted.
I don't think there's any music on this one.
It doesn't matter. Just mute it.
All right, hold on. All right, can y'all see this?
Right, preemptively mute it so that you're not having a.
Yeah. Is this fella's drop? This is not the bunker.
Oh my God, this is my video.
This is the bunker.
This looks like a yard sale. Like
it's not.
Like
that's my bunker.
Like $10. I'll give you $10 for the grill. $50 for the washer,
All right, listen how loud this bike is.
If you put a new belt in the dryer, I'll give you 60 for it.
If it was your video, Raw, I thought you were playing his video.
I couldn't find his video. Hold on. I'm going to show off mine.
How much you want to bet that everybody's laundry smells like two-stroke and shit down there? Like it's a fabric softener, is a fucking Briggs and Stratton.
Yeah.
There's probably like a brown stain on the inside of that washer from all that two-stroke and shit from his clothes anyway.
All right, time to go riding. Oh, yeah.
What do we got for music? Judas Priest on there?
No, Phantom.
Go fucking breaking the law or whatever. With a Harley going across the stage. Judas Priest used to run the Harley Davidson across the stage and shit. Breaking the law. If you, I don't know, if you're old enough to know that shit.
You can turn the volume on, Raul. We got to hear it.
British Steel.
The volume is on, I think. Can you all hear it?
No, maybe the YouTube world can hear it though.
I can't hear it.
Can you hear it now?
I wouldn't so much worry about reliability. Why can you trust on this? Go check out the electric bike guys with the mid-drive. They're running gears, dude. They are just running gears. You may get frustrated with the amount of chains that you have to now deal with.
Right.
But
the more chains, the more pain in your ass, but you're gonna have gears. You can
come up with good solutions to all those chains, though.
Paul Gale is really like on the edge of like cutting edge of all that stuff.
What the hell? Yeah, where'd that random dude come from?
Each one of them does need a little change.
If you got a question about a chain or whatever, Paul Gale's your guy.
To make it worry-free for sure.
Shit. But you can tell that wherever Raul's at in Pennsylvania, it's old school. Like all the buildings are like a couple hundred years old.
Yeah.
Were they like a mill, or what do they have there? You're on the ocean, or what? There's like some kind of. They were making like something there.
You don't know, Raul, if you're old Steel City or iron or bauxite or anything?
It's something. No, it would have been. I'm thinking maybe it's on like a river, and it's got like it used to be like an old place that made shoes and milling and whatever, like 1800s tannery maybe. PA would have been like a lot of fur trading.
I'm just not on my laptop. Geez, I post down, dude, right now. Otherwise, we'd play some of your, some shifter shit for you, but. It's almost into the live. Come back here in a couple, I will have my laptop.
From back in the way back, Pennsylvania, if he's out near
Eastern PA.
Because a lot of them streets were made for like horse and carriage and shit, so they're skinny.
Yes. 2 ruts.
Oh yeah. That rut's been there since since George Washington probably put it there.
You know what I mean. These 2 ruts were paved over. That's it.
George Washington just fired cannonball and put it there, and it's been that way since. Historical. And Thomas Jefferson or something was fucking riding a fucking horse down that.
Yeah. Getting some handies from Pocahontas.
Coming up on where the witch trials and shit and all that hanging rope and shit was at. That's where his speedometer starts crazy. Speedometer starts going around in circles when he gets near where they hung all the witches and all that. They dumped all the tea in the harbor. There's a lot of New
Raw drinks
England,
Mountain Dew. He don't care about no
and
tea.
Pennsylvania, and all the way down. Like a lot of shipwrecks, a lot of pirate, a lot of fucking thing going down. Underground, there's like all that speakeasy shit. Seattle's got some cool speakeasies and stuff too. Like they have a tour you can go on.
Whoa! Speed test!
It seems like it's coming out in pictures.
It looks like it's like patchy to me. Like
Yeah.
like
We're
it's
not
like
getting
a
a
bunch
running
of
bike. We're
stills.
just getting these splashes.
It looks like he's
Bro.
going through like an album of stills. Like it's
Yeah, I
not.
think he's watching it though. It's working for him. It's not working for us though.
It's like it's all like a bunch of stills, and then like
Yep,
it'll
looks like
go
a bunch
for a
of
second
stills.
or two, and then it freezes, and then it jumps and it jumps because there's just not enough bandwidth or something.
Yep. Still, we got to ride around with Raul on his bike.
Oh yeah, look at that head. Oh, yeah.
But that's the basic thing about two-stroke is you can use a regular pedal, and it's not wide, so you can actually pedal it like a bike.
Yeah, no, it's
And-
still the bicycle.
If you
And by
take
far the
Okay,
lightest of all
I've
the
heard it.
motorized
Okay.
kits.
I'll show what it looks.
Like if you blow
Without
your
a
motor,
pipe on it, it is still lighter than the electric bike kit.
like if you got a motorized bike, a two-stroke, and you blow your motor, you could take the motor off it and leave it in the ditch and then still pedal it home as a bike. You know? In a four-stroke, you really can't do
Now,
that.
what I
Or an
No,
OCC
you're better off
chopper.
just ditching the bike.
It's almost like a recumbent. It's almost. I've had those chopper bikes in the Jesse James. It's like you're riding a recumbent, the way it's all set up.
all right, hold on. How do I make the screen big? Okay, hold on. That's what it looks like.
You know, if you want to go
Yeah.
cross country in like an electric recumbent. Be like in a wheelchair. You could probably take it on the city bus and go county
And this
bus.
is
to county
redneck
bus.
right here. What was his name?
Put handicap fucking plates on it and hit the road, and you could probably do something.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that.
But
Good
why
look,
couldn't you
good.
put an Avenger on like a recumbent?
Motorized outlaw.
Now that's a
Did
bike
Did we
engine.
sub this in? Did we get him a sub? Did we just sub to him?
No, that
When
was
I'm
me.
Did you sub to him?
Yeah. Is he
Motorized
still in here?
outlaw.
Is he still in here?
Well, check
No,
this
I don't know
out.
if he's still in here, but I need to go find his shit.
Why
He
couldn't
said,
you
I
put
watched,
like an
I watched your
why couldn't
videos
you put-
before.
all right? Why couldn't you put an Avenger on like a recumbent
You can.
and
You
have
would have
like
I've
to
a
seen
get that,
the seat post idea. You've seen it. I'm sure you've seen the seat post mount.
maybe have two motors on a recumbent.
So, motorized outlaw. Whose bike's louder?
No, you got three wheels.
I think mine's the
four wheels.
loudest. I gotta change that fucking stock Phantom pipe.
I don't like the recumbent because you're laying down and shit on it.
Yeah, I'm
But
not
I'd
interested.
rather
in
be
that.
laying down on my back.
I
than
built a
laying down on my
recumbent. I
thing,
was not interested in it.
That fucking bike's like.
I'd rather be laying on my back than
I did the
some people
understeer
probably like
and
to be belly
the big
down.
handlebars. I
Belly
did not
down.
end up liking either style. I put a
Right, but-
recliner style seat on it. Didn't care for that.
But I'd rather be laying back like a recliner, you know, like a lazy boy. Like if I,
You're talking about like laying back like this, like it's a
if
motorcycle.
I
Yeah.
found a go kart, like if I found an old shitbox go kart, I'd end up with a lazy boy, fucking motorized lazy boy, like the fucking with a handle and everything, and the handle would be like
Okay.
the throttle. Like instead
You
of
said it.
reclining, it's like, you know.
Anyway, Brian, the bike guy, you want the best.
I wanted a lazy boy recliner that had like a
the
4-stroke.
jack shaft kit. I know where to get it.
That wasn't Brian the bike guy, but it was hose up or something. Bros up, hose down.
G's up, hose down. I think
motorized lazy boy with like a joystick, fucking for the steering, like a servo.
No, but I do know somebody took an OCC Stingray and they put a slapstick shift on it with the jack shaft kit.
You can get those different
first
shifters,
gear,
like
second gear, third gear.
You can get the Meisel bike, like some of them are like 5-speed or whatever, but you get it if you're looking for eBay and you know what you're looking for. Sometimes people will sell those like a refurbished or re-chromed or.
Yeah, I do. There's a dude down in Florida that does those bikes.
It's real big in Australia.
The muscle bike shifters. But anyway, if anybody wants,
they're like
if anybody wants the perfect jack shaft kit, I know where to get it. And it's not Sick Bike Parts either.
Well, tell me where it is, because Sick Bike Parts closed like a year ago, 6 months ago. Where'd you get your parts? Well,
everybody. Don't tell me you ended the live, Jared.
No, I have not ended it. I have not.
All right.
I was taking 5 minutes. I just wanted to make sure I got it up there. I didn't want to forget.
Okay, 5 minutes is cool.
I could show this off. But I don't know if anybody's got the money. Hold on. I might get one of them. All right. Let's see.
Well, what kind of part are we talking here?
It's a certain type of jack shaft kit.
Okay.
The one from Sick Bike Parts?
No, better than Sick Bike Parts. It can't be because Sick Bike Parts is closed and liquidated. Because I bought a bunch of their stuff when Paulo at Sick Bike Parts closed down. I got like a whole ton of his shit.
This is something like Leonard's running on his fucking bike. Or at least one of his fucking bikes.
I like the Sick Bike hardware. So I got a bunch of the hardware. Like all his like bolts and shit.
All right, hold on. Let me share screen here. This is the one place you can get it. And then the other place is AliExpress. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. Because I can't remember what it was, but Mike Miller was looking for something. And I said, yeah, well, here it is.
All right, click me over, Jared.
Here's the AliExpress way. Because you can find something 4 or 5 different ways. If you're willing to wait a month for it, you can save yourself, get the alley. You know, if you're not in the hurry.
Oh, look at that. Look at
what is it? What are we looking at?
Jack shaft kit.
Okay.
But see this part right here? This goes on your clutch cover. And then this thing right here, that's where you put your, what is it? Your chain tensioner so that the chain stays on the jack shaft. And then you get your mounting bracket, your pedals, and the bolts.
Where's the website?
This thing, eBay. Here, let me zoom out.
Yeah, eBay. What though? What do they call it?
Jack shaft kit for 80cc 100cc two-stroke motor.
Blow that up? Can you blow that corner up so we can see it? What it actually says, like that right hand upper corner, and give it so we can see what like.
I can't zoom it in any further, but it's by an eBay seller, JORI 1031.
Can you post it on like your community in like a screenshot so we can look at it?
Hold on. Can I share links? Let me see.
You can do it whenever. Like do it like after the live or something, but so we know what you're talking about with that, because. Some of them are really good.
How do you do this?
I got a couple jack shafts, and that Tab 30 is like a jack shaft. But I got
this one, like This one, like right where you mount your clutch plate, you put the thing on the clutch plate, and the little gear thing goes underneath the clutch plate to make sure the chain tensioner stays on so that the jack shaft can work.
Okay.
Because everybody's been having problems with the chain flying off, and the shit breaks.
But I got two different types of jack shaft. I got like the TAV 30 with the belt, and I also got that BMI kind that's like the big piece of aluminum that's got the chain and the two different chains on it. You know what I'm talking about?
I tried to post the link.
Yeah.
It's
Gear reduction jack shaft.
But there's like that billet piece of aluminum that has like the two chains on it. And then there's a TAV 30 series is two I have.
I might get one of those and put it on a bike to where I can shift gears on the one side.
The BMI sells that kit, and it's not much money. But you can also, if you search around, because everything's on like a 5/8 shaft, you can search around.
Kit, bro?
$84.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get that whatever that kit.
But here's the thing now. The original kit, before they started selling it on eBay, it was on AliExpress for $176 with $30 shipping.
Right.
But now they're selling now they're selling it for $84. So that's a discount. I might get me one now.
You gotta kind of surf that stuff, like I'll load my cart up and then eventually they figure out a hard sell. So you gotta trick the algorithm into letting you get a deal. Like they'll eventually be like, okay, we'll let you have it for $50 if you want it.
Okay, now how that bracket mounts. Okay, say like you're adjusting your clutch and you've got to put the clutch cover on. That metal thing with the little chain tensioner wheel goes on the bottom part of the clutch. So that your little chain tensioner wheel is underneath where your pedal crank goes. So when you go to take the jack shaft from the engine side and have it come over down toward the pedal, the chain will stay on. And that little chain tensioner will keep it on so the chain don't fly off. So say like you got a pedal to start the motor, and then you don't want to pedal. Yeah, you don't want to pedal. You don't want to pedal anymore. You stop, shift gears, and then you pop the clutch, and you go from first gear, second gear, third gear, fourth gear, fifth gears.
Some of them have a centrifugal clutch, and some of them have like a manual clutch, like you're talking about.
Yeah, I didn't know anybody had manual.
That manual clutch shaft thing to make the
manual clutch is the one you want. The manual clutch is the one you want, but the centrifugal clutch is like $2 cheaper, and that's the one that everyone gets, and it's shit. But you know what I'm talking about? The manual clutch.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that. You're supposed to get like this long little clutch.
The automatic one.
The clutch. Yeah, listen. There's like this clutch shaft that goes on the two-stroke where that little bevel gear would be. And then you turn the two-stroke into a four-stroke. So you have to have the pull start to start the motor. Then when you want to put it in drive, you pop the clutch and it's supposed to automatically just kick in. It's
like a
drive.
fiddle fuck nightmare. But that's why I went with like 79 cc.
But someone told me they had one of those.
So I'm going with like this 98.
Someone was trying to use one of those, and they fucked the threads up on the automatic clutch or centrifugal clutch, and the thing immediately broke.
But I went on Go Power Sports. I went on the Go Power Sports like website, and they were selling those 98 cc Predators for like I don't know, like $98 shipping included. So I said, fuck it, I'll get a couple of those. And then I found the heads for a 79cc that was all hot rodded and a bunch of shit. Because the 79 and 98 is the same. So I got the flywheel, and a bunch of shit for that.
I can't believe that they're selling
a 30 series, and I got the 30 series, so I got to get the clutches for that. But still, I'm halfway through my 30 series. But it's like, I'd rather go that route. That way, at least I got like something that's got like a Predator anyway.
Good night, Brian. Outlaw. Mike Miller,
19 millimeter
Raul,
carburetor,
Rossi,
a Nibby carburetor.
OP1, Paul Gale, Road Score,
I don't want to mess with that fucking
Felicia,
Fang, whatever,
any of the
GX.
other crowd.
Ah.
Little Evil talked about him enough times. Mike Wizard. All right, good night, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Ah.